How's it going today, ladies and gentlemen? It is that one guy back at it again with some more Platinum Star City, episode 36. I am here with most of the crew. Say hi, crew.
Hi, crew.
Goodbye.
Nah, that's fair
There's
enough.
somebody named Crew here?
I still don't know what to call us. You guys never really got a group name.
Hi, crew.
Yeah, fair enough.
Why would we need a name? Delphi's the main character.
It's true.
Tis I. Tis I.
Tis I. We are missing one Una. She is not feeling well. She is resting. We let her rest. So, we're going to be having her character still play. I'll have her character sheet up. And if she's in the background, I don't usually play a character. I don't play for my player characters. It's just the whole thing. Hey, she's in chat though, so that's something. If you're feeling okay and up to it, feel free to DM if you want anything specific for Una to do in the background. Okay, cool. That she is the biggest key point there. Wasn't gonna use it, but great that I got confirmation.
It would have been funny.
I was never gonna use it.
It would have been funny to pull one of the death ones.
Just when she's not here, void. Comes back next session. So what happened to my character? You're not here anymore.
You're gone.
We need someone to cast Wish, and then we need to go on an adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have to draw the card that gets us Wish.
Yeah, because none of you have that spell slot yet. Or you can make a deal. Meh.
Oh my god, we're over this.
In the meantime, though, we're 36 episodes in. If you do not know who these wonderful characters are, look at the old videos at YouTube channel that one guy plays. I have all the other YouTubes up there in a nice little playlist, starting from session 0 all the way up to 35 now. All of them are up there. They're there. They're something. They're a story. It's a consistent story. We're doing pretty good. But right now we're getting into a fun little arc as our heroes have reached the northern frozen tundras. I have my soundboard ready. I have my voice changes ready. Now the question is, are our players ready?
Or
Never.
So just a journey in general, because last we left
Where
off,
is-
Tanjiro rolled
something.
a little low
Number.
for the day, and you guys were greeted with heavy winds and the incoming ice storm about to greet you all. But before then,
Right.
is there any
Was it
announcements?
Thyzerrapheal that rolled that?
It was someone.
Was it? No. Maybe
I-
been
I-
me?
I-
I don't.
I
Who
thought
knows? It was
Foley.
somebody. Somebody rolled a die.
And it was low.
A die was rolled. Something happened.
And it was
should
low.
we just re-roll again?
No.
No.
Nobody remembers who even rolled or what
Who
they
cares?
got.
Can I
Who
say
cares
what I'm
who
on
rolled?
vacation?
God knows what they rolled.
Yeah. Who cares who rolled?
I know they rolled low. Who cares who rolled it? I know they rolled low.
Damn it.
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness. We are not technically
I got
6 minutes into the stream, and my slipstream has already stopped working.
Your
Right.
slipstream?
That's the free copyright music.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what are those?
You know, Una's inspiration star is still up.
Yes.
It's more annoying to turn it off. So
Yeah.
If
he
I
has
turn
it
it
for
off, I'll forget
everyone.
it exists. And so,
The dice.
The dice.
the dice.
What about the dice?
She needs to get the dice.
At least it was the D4.
no, that's the worst one to drop.
Why?
It's the pointiest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it has a flat bottom.
It was
If
Foley
it's-
that rolled.
That's a cow trap waiting to happen.
That's so true. You're so right.
Foley rolled, and then he used a lucky point to re-roll.
Oh, yeah.
But you
At least the luck
did you just
point on
go
that.
find the thing?
Just wait to the episode to watch it. Oh no, not two music.
I mean, you just had to go to the very end.
It's true.
Listen, I was curious.
You're fine. I'm just my slipstream is acting full now. I'm trying my best to keep it stable. Okay. Without further ado, is there any announcements that needs to be made before we get into further things?
Do you guys?
Yeah, welcome back.
It wasn't the same.
Um,
It was fun.
I do have a group question because it falls on it.
Mhm.
How are we feeling about the 5th? Are we going to be gathering on the 5th, even though it's the day after 4th of July, or are people still going to be hanging with
I
family?
don't care.
I will still be gone. I'm going to be camping the 3rd to the 6th.
I'll be here.
I thought that's the day that we were kind of up in the air discussing about a one-shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously it depends on who's available to do what. Because if we can't make it, maybe we can do like a group game instead.
Yeah.
So you can still stream. It would be kind of funny to do like Guilty as Sock, but like as all our characters, or
Oh
we
my
could play
goodness.
like
That sounds like work.
Fortnite or something.
That sounds great.
I
It's
know.
just I got so many NPCs. Who am I playing as on each stand too?
Me. I won't be there.
You know we
Yeah,
can't
you
put the Empress on any type of stand. If we do, it either if she's a judge, the ruling's going to be corrupt via your guys' ruling, and if she is a defendant, she is immediately guilty in your guys' eyes.
You will always be guilty.
So the American justice system.
Bruh.
Okay, but she actually is guilty.
She is a criminal, like objectively speaking.
Objectively speaking, on the very definitions of the law, she is a criminal.
She is a criminal.
But you have not been able to gather any true evidence besides hearsay of what she has
told
done.
us.
Yeah.
That
I
is
just see,
directly.
She did give us her body count.
She put see Una in the background just. She's innocent to me.
Okay.
You can't prove.
Umbra is loving
Umbra's
a
turned
murderer
straight into our group.
who literally said she murdered people.
She did. She gave us a straight body count.
Yeah, but usually that's not what that means.
Yeah, that's not what that means.
Well, we now have a double kind of body count. We have the body count, and then we have the body count.
We could just play like Fortnite or like party games. or
Yeah, we could
something.
just hang out and have a good time for that day. So we'll probably shoot for that.
Yes.
I will not be able to make it to the 4th party because I am going to be throwing my own at my house. So sorry, Una.
Oh yeah,
There's
we
a
could
reason
play
to not
party
go.
animals.
In the meantime, if there's no other further announcements besides that,
I just want to say I'm
Yeah.
having a real hard time. I'm so tired. I'm having a real hard time. So if I stop answering, I have passed out.
that is understandable, and I take it the music probably isn't helping.
I don't have it playing.
Okay, it is nice, peaceful piano music. You will be out like a light.
I'm just trying to I'm just playing like a phone game, trying to
Hey.
keep my brain awake.
Yep, keep it active, keep it going, and in that case, we should probably jump into the fun times. And let's go ahead, in that case, and get into this episode of Platinum Star. Alrighty. As our group begins to approach the northern shores, the distant cloud of snow gives an eerie feeling and the same resemblance to the arcane fog that has surrounded their cities for a while. As our heroes continued from their sea journeys, making it beyond the fog, spending a few days out in the open seas before arriving on this coastal area. There is approximately 8 days left before the meeting is to take place. As the ocean waters become more bumpy and hard tearing, with the Leviathan in front of the ship using its body to break now pillars and blocks of ice in front of the ship to keep it from being truly damaged. You guys follow along the coasts for a good while before the Leviathan can no longer easily break through the thickets of ice. And as you reach the edge where frozen mountains can be seen in the distance, your group is now here at the edge of the frozen tundras of the north. As Riptide turns back to the lot of you. This is as far as the Leviathan can take. We move on foot from here. Change into more appropriate clothing. Looks like there might be a cold storm ahead of us. You guys spend your time receiving the warm clothing that was collected, arcane heater jackets, so to speak, to help fight against the frozen terrain that was already worn to you all. And as you all get comfy and cozy in these new, almost heavily thick furred jackets, is there anything you guys else prepare for before setting foot on the snowy grounds?
No, I'm good.
Nope.
No, nothing here.
No.
Nope.
All right. You each gather on the deck of the ship. No, I was afraid of that. There we go. Take cat ears and all. As each of you gets to the deck of the ship, ready to move forward with your adventures, you watch as the frozen water knights that has been accompanying Riptide.
What?
There.
There?
I'm not there.
No, you are. Selfie's over you.
Oh.
Mer. You watch as the it's all good. You watch as the watered armored individual, this water genasi, begin and step out onto the snow. And as he does, you watch as that liquid like water begins to slowly harden and form into two ice-like legs as the rest of his body shifts and becomes chrysalant. He then turns to his queen of the ocean, Riptide, as she then also arcanely the right one, because I don't want to hit the wrong one. Her fin-like body begins to glow in arcane light before you see two legs adorned in a more battle-ready like leather. As she then steps out onto the ice plane as well. And as the group of you begins to follow, we're gonna go ahead and move up to the overworld. Who would like to be the representation of the party's travel? Token-wise, anyway. Yeah.
Huh? What?
What was the question?
I need
choosing
I'm
Delphi?
looking for a token. I'm looking for a token to use, and I'm trying to get the right token because I got Delphi's scholar token, but need to find her not scholar token.
Mm. It's only fitting as the main character, you know? No.
Where is your... I'm simplifying this. Copy. Stop. Close. Bing. How? There. As you have reached the coast, you will have approximately 1 to 2 days journey, depending on how the weather continues. However, with today, it is definitely more harder to traverse as you move across the icy landscape below. The first thing that greets you is the rolling in heavy winds. And the distant sighting of possible trees far off in the distance. It is here, in this moment, that you are left with uncertainty of how easy this journey is going to actually be. But as Riptide turns to you all and begins to speak through the windstorms, we need to stick close together. If one of us gets lost, I can use a spell to track us down. It's best to buddy up with someone, so not only get separated. We had a safe escorts over the water, but here, the territory before we get to Thyzerrapheal's kingdom can be a little treacherous. I will do my best to keep you all safe, but there is no guarantee. Stick close and trust each other. That is how we get out of this alive. It is at this point now that you guys to trek into the frozen tundras. As you move inward, I would like to have a group survival check, please.
That's all of us?
That's
all of us
all of
survival
you.
check?
Yep.
Okay, got my guts. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I got a 9.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I got an 11. We're chill.
I don't know how chill that is.
Yeah,
Survival?
we'll be chill. We'll be very chill.
Timothy got a 19.
I got a 13.
I got a 24.
We'll be so chill we won't be able to feel our toes.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Sorry.
How dare you have bodily functions?
Okay. Just to go over the numbers one more time, because I'm pretty sure how this is going to go, but I just want to see if there's hope. Sanjiro,
Can I use a luck point?
you can use an inspiration unless you actually have luck.
Yeah, I got luck.
Then use your luck if you wish.
Is it worse?
I feel like that's worse.
I got a 7.
Alright, we'll keep the higher.
Oh wait, I didn't add my +2.
Yeah, make sure you add your survival points. I'm using every strike
Yeah,
here.
that was.
Alright, so
That was.
11 for Sanjiro, correct?
Yes, I think that's what I rolled first.
Leah?
17.
Okay. Timothy?
19.
Durant?
9.
Valindra?
24.
Okay. Delphi?
13.
11. Oh, 13. Okay. Well... yeah.
Ray, bad times.
As you guys begin to trek into the frozen area, sticking together to the best of your abilities, staying behind Riptide as the heavy winds get more and more prudent and loud, you are losing track of each other, and you're only able to see the silhouettes of the individual in front of you. The distant cries of Riptide can barely be heard with the winds blowing so hard. Stay close! We're almost through the thick of it!
Wait, can
Yes.
Durant and I have advantage on certain checks since we will be together?
Mm, this is more of just a survival of getting through this storm. This is not a losing each other completely type thing.
Okay, well, I just want you to know that if anything that requires his dexterity is hit because I'm sitting on his shoulder, he gets to take only half damage, or if he takes no damage on succeeding it.
Okay. What ability
From
gives him
what?
this?
Because of my mounted combatant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Ray.
Yep. Okay.
He can also hold on. Oh yeah.
As you are riding his shoulders, helping him keep on track just as he's helping you stay close and not being blown away by the heavy winds. Timothy, are you in your fairy form or human form?
I am in human form.
All right, so not flying, you're able to keep your feet planted into the snow and keep behind everyone. As you guys are pushing through the snow, you see the Empress, Una, Leah, and Valerie, Durant, Delphi. Timothy, are you pairing up with Valindra, Sanjiro?
Valindra.
Okay. And Sanjiro, who would you like to make a third in the party group right now currently?
Sorry. What are the groups?
You have Leah and Valerie, Timothy and Valindra, Durant, Delphi, Una, and the Empress. And then Riptide has her icy partner.
I'll go with Durant and Delphi.
Alright, you'll stick with them. Una is gonna try and see if a polar bear is in her abilities of wild shape. carry people on top of her. Go ahead and help you look for that. There we go. Oh yeah, it's only a yeah, a polar bear would work just fine. So you guys are able to see the silhouette of Una next to the Empress as she then transforms, and her whitened fur almost blends in perfectly. Just the shining arcane light from her eyes is visible through the snow before she transforms into a polar bear. She is able to, as a large creature, she can carry on 2 medium creatures. Those who feel like they'd be easily lost, aka have a low survival skill, can choose to ride on top of her in the meantime. Unless Una just only wants the Empress to catch the ride. Who knows?
The Empress and Valerie roll.
Yeah, you can carry 2 mediums. Or you want to do 1 medium, 2 smalls? Well, Delphi's already riding on Durant's shoulders.
Yeah, so
Durant, do you have the dinosaur?
not at the moment, no.
He can take time to summon it, though, if he chooses.
I feel like doing that in the middle of a storm is a bad plan. Maybe.
Can I
how long-
enlarge Una?
How long
Oh,
does
you
it
most
take?
certainly can.
It takes 10 minutes. So
I think all I have to do is tap her with enlarge. Yeah, it's 1 action.
How long does it last?
Oh, it's a concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah, so it'll only be a minute of travel in this enlarged
Never
form.
mind.
Well, for now, the 2 people being carried help out with this frozen area. To give you the others' rolls, Riptide got a 13, Empress got a 12, and Valerie got a 9.
okay, so we're all real bad at surviving.
It's city folk, and then oceanic folk. You know, just, narratively it fits, I guess, but still rough.
I think Riptide and the Emperor should ride with Una, and I'll stick with Valerie. My personal opinion.
Una's fine with that. As Riptide and the Empress both mount on top of this massive polar bear, trekking through the snow, you all are guided through that same frozen scape of winds. The sunlight cannot push through. It is difficult to see which way is really west, north even. The winds are disorienting you, and even though your body is warm, the face is getting hit and pelted, and closing and squinting your eyes to be able to see forward to at least continue to move becomes somewhat difficult. You lose track. Minutes, hours, you do not know how long you've been walking. But you have been moving forward to the best of your abilities. The polar bear leading the way as a big silhouette to keep you guys at least together. And as you travel through, there is a section where the wind begins to quiet down almost. And in the distance, a sign of hope. Silhouettes of a decently sized cabin is seen. A couple of trees in the distance. Okay, I don't think making it a purple. If you, I'm not gonna say no, but all right, it's a purple polar bear. And Valindra, if you wish to bring this idea up to the group, you can.
I thought about it, but I was like,
It's
I was
like
iffy
we'll
on
be
it.
fine, and then it's like we rolled. It's like fuck. Now
Well,
I don't want to
it,
mitigate.
it was more of a, like, if we get into a combat situation and we're all tied together, that's gonna end poorly.
Who knows? But in the meantime, before the suggestion is given, you are able to see the cabin in the distance. And as you begin to approach, you are able to see through the small glass windows, not big enough to actually crawl through, and they look like they're fixated to not open, but you are able to see a flicker of lights. As you approach this cabin, I'm not gonna go there yet. Not just yet. You guys move around and you are able to listen inside. The sound of plates being moved. Some wooden creaks of movement throughout the interior of this cabin. Riptide looks to your group. Should we stay here until the storm passes? Or do we continue pushing forward?
Whoever wants to do what?
Delphi just gets as close to Durant's face and neck as she can, and is just sitting there chittering. She's so cold, so she doesn't say anything, but she's just
Well, luckily
chittering.
enough, the warmth of the jacket is keeping you guys from making the constitution checks that you would normally be making in this terrain. But your faces are still getting pelted a little bit, so yeah, you do have that rosy red cheeks every... The clattering of teeth is not impossible. But at the same time, you notice that the cabin itself, even though the winds are around, the winds aren't hitting the cabin as much as you see from the chimney, that there is smoke arising from it. There is a fire lit on the inside, and the image of being warm might help out, considering how the day's been very rough on your guys' journey.
Timothy's walking up to the door and knocking on it.
Nah.
Yeah.
Who goes there? Who's outside?
A bard.
Did that guy just say a bard?
I
group of
play
it-
music.
You hear the sounds of shifting bodies. And then the of a metallic object being pulled off of something. How many of you are out there?
That's a good question.
Timothy looks back, counts. How many do I count?
I'm doing the math, but every time my ADG bring resets. Empress, Riptide, Polar Bear, Iceman, Delphi, Durant, Valindra, Una, Sanjiro, and Valerie. 10 people.
Timothy looks back.
And Leah.
10.
11 people.
11. And we're cold.
Oh, 10 people on a polar bear, if you want to do it that way. That's Una.
Una will become a person when we can get inside.
11,
For now, they will stay a
11
polar bear.
people, and yeah, and we're cold. We're so cold. Cold.
Make a
Did I
persuasion
mention
check.
we were cold?
Make a persuasion check.
got a 17.
Just for your information, we have nothing to steal here. We got low
that's
food,
great.
just a little bit
We
of
don't want
fire.
nothing. We just want warmth.
As he opens the door, your group is... Oh, and Captain Gopal. We'll say you get the right number. Forgot about him.
Yeah.
As the door swings open, you see standing there, dwarven, heavy beard, an axe in his hands, covered in like almost the heavy Russian like style cloaking with the cap on top of a probably skinned raccoon. As he looks out to you all in this frozen, snowy area, and as he pushes the door open, not aggressively, but at the same time not slowly, and stands amongst, looking upon all of you, sees the group, the purple polar bear, and then
Timothy's shivering.
looks amongst the rest of you. Quite the oddball group of people here.
Hey, we didn't say anything mean to you.
You don't usually see this large of a group of people in these parts unless they are either bandits. At this point, I don't really know what to make of the group yet.
We're an adventuring team.
You see as Riptide hops off. As Theria walks up to this individual. My name is Theria Riptide. One of the old ones from the eastern shores. We are making our way over to our sister Thyzerrapheal in the frozen tundra. Through the frozen tundra, where the frozen kingdom rests. You watch as this dwarven individual recognizes the name, lowers the axe to his side. My apologies. Did not know one of the old ones would be gracing us out here in the middle of nowhere. Please, come on in out of the cold. As he enters inside and leads you all inward. You watch as the Genasi individual stays by the door, looks over to Riptide, speaks in Aquian, gurgling bubbles of water, before then staying at posts at the edge where the walls will keep him comforts, but he will be on guard looking out beyond this area. As Riptide and the others will begin to enter in.
Is the water Genasi okay, by the way? I feel like he would be frozen.
Oh, he's currently in ice form right now, so he's like,
Oh,
he's
okay.
not liquid, he's solid ice. But he's still able to move his joints and everything. As you all know to be Captain Gopal begins to enter, the Empress will turn to him. Dearie, keep the coat on, but keep guard with our little icicle friend. We don't want anything sneaking up on us now.
Timothy's gonna walk up to Goldpaw, and I'm going to cast prestidigitation on him as well to make him warm for the next hour. And if I ever need to, after every hour, I will go back and put it back on him.
Good. I will remind you, you all are wearing these enchanted coats, so
Okay.
freezing is not going to be an issue.
Still.
Although the
Extra warmth won't hurt him.
yeah, the implication is definitely welcomed. And it is here as you enter inside. A nice, calm, simple cabin. See inside, human female wearing warmer, like common clothing. A child next to him holding on to a small stuffed bear. The warm cackling of a fire. The smell of a freshly cooked meal. As the individual walks inside with you all. This dwarven folk then turns to your group as you all enter one by one. Definitely a little cramped, but nonetheless, it is better than being hit by the winds from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Una, if you are able to speak. Do I have room to stay? No, not inside the building. You'd have to turn into an Eladrin.
Especially as a bear.
Yeah, you're not going into the building as a bear.
Yeah.
I feel like they would be very upset.
Especially a polar bear, which is the biggest bear there is.
Is that you're
Okay.
nice and warm in your fur?
So yeah, she will return to her Eladrin form and walk in normally. Delphi and Durant, I assume you also enter in.
Yes.
Entering into this first room, you have almost like a common dining room for guests. It's a simple wooden table, wooden logs placed and stacked on the back wall, but outside of the storm. Small bucket where water can be placed. And on the interior, as he lets you all in, you see the family of the household. Long, some type of white and black rugged fur spread across the ground. Simple wooden carved chairs, tables, stools, cabinets, and simplistic like cups and silverware. Definitely nothing fancy. This is just a simple wildlife living family. And as you somewhat gather on the interior, the dwarven individual turns to you all. Yeah.
And
Doing
what?
something. I think Todd's
I'm doing something
Wow.
Technical difficulties.
slightly.
Wow.
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 Mm.
That's right.
I hate to be rude, but the Empress is sitting on Valerie.
Is she? No, she
Yeah.
ain't.
Nope.
Where'd she go?
Behind you.
Oh, never mind. No, she's not.
She gone, bro.
I thought she was underneath. Never mind. Never mind! Listen,
Rich.
I've been drinking.
Rachel was gonna kill her.
No, I brought a drink home with me today. I've been drinking.
What are you drinking?
A peach Bellini. It's delicious.
Oh yeah.
Bottoms up.
Bottoms up.
All right.
Leah turns to Timothy. So, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Just enjoying the view.
As you talk back and forth to each other, as Riptide enters in, you have a lovely domicile. We thank you for the shelter you are giving us before the storm can pass. Once it does, we will be out of your hair, hopefully not causing too much trouble. Dwarven individual. No trouble. Okay, that's the DM actually coughing. The dwarf is fine. It's no
Throw
trouble
right
at
in
all.
front of us.
Yeah, no. No trouble, Your Highness. My name is Urad Goldclock. You see him turn over to the human female. This is my wife, Uriel Inyanmore.
Oh my god. Did you just say Muriel?
Uriel.
Oh.
Yeah,
I was gonna be
Inyanmore.
so excited. I was gonna be so excited.
And you look down to the small child, blackened hair, the teddy bear, the simple clothing, once more commoner. I'm Laura Purdon. Orphan individual looks to you all. Sounds like a radioactive scanner tool. Oh my gosh.
Those are called Geiger counters. You're welcome.
Yeah, I've seen one at work.
Yeah.
Because
Click.
anybody that has said that they have radioactive matter, we have to check.
I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that in my days.
Oh god. And I'm assuming they're usually crazy people.
Yes, they are.
The crazy part is
Awesome.
sometimes they actually do have them.
That's why they have to check, because sometimes they're not crazy people.
Yeah, sometimes they
Well,
are.
they're crazy people for a different reason.
Yeah. Sometimes they are very, very truthful when they say what they have. We don't know how they got it, but they got it.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you enter inside, as they share their names, Urad, Uriel, and Laura, Riptide looks to them and... If it's okay, we can either take rest here or in the guest room. Whatever you feel comfortable with. That's fine. I'd rather not be rude to one of the old ones. Last thing we need is any ill omens hidden in our house. As the Empress turns and speaks up. An interesting little cabin you got here. What are you doing all by your lonesome? You see the human female speak up. The Frozen Kingdom wasn't for us. So we decided to live separate from it. Traveling through the frozen tundras, and eventually I found this place. Made respite. I've been here for a while now. You see the small child, the black-haired, pointy ears, and the teddy bear in hand. It's been quite some time since we've seen anyone around. People usually head straight for the kingdom to the east. Is that where you're all headed?
Yes.
Well, I can say the good news is you're but a day's journey away. I believe so, anyway. It was where we were supposed to be headed before finding refuge here. Me and my parents.
Okay. Bro, did you check chat?
Do you want me to roll for you, Una, or are you gonna roll yourself? But you can insight if you
Do it.
wish.
I can do it. I have advantage with my bring of truth telling.
I roll. All right. If you want to as well, Leah, you can.
I look at the small child
Roll with advantage.
and I ask, how old are you?
For insights, Una got a 16, but as the child will respond to your questions, I'm 16.
24.
24?
Mhm.
Nice. You see that there is no notion of lying from this child. But at the same time, you notice that there was a hesitation, a confusion of trying to remember in a sense. Weird little aspects, but it's definitely caught both you and Una's attention.
Cute bear you have there. Where'd you get that? Keeping my 24.
My mother made it. It was comforts.
For what? Was it that hard of just a separation from the kingdom?
I wanted a toy. We were going to be traveling away from my old friends. And so I kind of complained about wanting to take something, so we took this.
She made it.
Una, to answer your question, this does look like a young elf individual. 16 is not wrong. But there is something beginning to eat at the back of your guys' mind as you are here. As you see the Empress turn to you all. I suggest you get ready for some hard times ahead. She whispers that to Leah. As the Empress turns back to the group. Now, I don't mean to be rude to a group of individuals that took us in, but I do have one question. What kind of dwarf, inhuman, ever have an elven child? There is a moment where everyone looks at this family and you notice that there is something off.
Do they have a necklace?
Feel free to make a perception check.
Goddamn
As
necklaces.
Una asks the question, how long have you been in this cabin?
I got a dirty 20.
22.
Ooh. Una will be getting a 25.
Yeah, 22.
As Una asks the group, how long have you been in this cabin?
Wait, was that Una or
That was Una who asked.
Okay.
there's a moment when the three of them do not look at each other, but instead they look out almost through you all. We don't know. As the three of them are now blankly staring at your group.
What did we get? Did we see any necklaces?
There are no necklaces on their bodies. And for those that got a 15 or higher, you notice that their skin is slowly turning pale. We
Timothy's gonna
don't
bring it
know
up.
how long we've been here for.
Ew,
I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Remind me what that spell specifically does?
For the duration, you know that if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
As you send this sense outward, for the first time in a long time, you get a ping. 3 undead individuals directly ahead of you. We've
Okay,
been
cool,
here far too long.
Part too long.
As you see their skin begin to turn blue, the lips begin to lose its coloration, their eyes begin to sink and go white.
I'm gonna quickly shout,
We've
undead.
been so cold. And as Durant yells undead,
You have to roll for initiative.
you're gonna have to roll for initiative as you guys send out your abilities as these entities will begin to change. This was more of a surprise round being canceled out, so it's going to just be a straight transformation, unfortunately, Una. In the meantime, you watch as the dwarven individual's body begins to grow as his skin begins to shed off. I scrolled up on the map instead of on the character wheel. Give me a sec. And you watch as the dwarven individual takes on a ghost steel-like form. Metallic begins to grow around his head as a helmet takes form, and a spectered version appears. You then watch as the woman's body begins to grow armor-like leather, and a sword protrudes from her hand like it's the bone itself before metallic texture takes it, as you see a more ghost steel form with a reddish glow in the center of a chest. And finally you watch as the child individual also begins to change and morph until it is just a wisp of a faceless-like creature all drifting in the air. And as this happens, you also hear a shout from the outside from the Leonin that you know as Captain Goldpaw. Company! As you get more pings surrounding the cabin, appearing from the grounds themselves, as there are more and more specters beginning to approach the cabin. I would like you all to roll for initiative.
I did already went before.
I did already as
you.
well, and I'm using my necklace thing. That's better.
Question.
Yes.
Have we long rested since the battle on the deck of the boat?
Yes, you have.
Yes.
I know you missed last
Okay.
session, but last session we did a long rest, so go ahead and hit that long rest. Everyone should be long rested for this. You haven't had to do anything yet for the day.
Thank you.
Problem?
You can use luck for re-rolling your initiative. Is that
You
real?
absolutely can, yes.
Yeah, I got a 1 on my initiative.
You have a luck
Oh,
necklace, my guy.
I know, that's why I rerolled.
Okay.
And it's 16.
Give me a sec.
Nat 20, baby.
Okay.
I got a 17.
Okay, hold on. I have to do the order thing to get it all straight, so give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay. 25 to 20.
27.
20.
Ooh. Is it just a straight 20, or do you have initiative bonus to that,
Oh,
Leia?
I have a
Initiative bonus plus 3, so 23.
23. I did roll for you. You had a +4 in initiative, so yeah, okay. So go there, and then I need. Boom. That's M2. That's you, and I also need 1. Ah, yeah, appropriate. Okay. 20 to 15.
19.
17.
Okay.
15.
What's your dex, Villendra?
20.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Alright, Una got a 19 as well, but only has a dex of 18, so she'll go after Valindra. Then I heard 2 17s, is that correct?
15.
I got a 17. Durant got a
16.
16.
Oh, 16, that's what. Okay.
Technically rolled a 16, but I have a +1 to initiative.
Do you two, because of mounted combat, the way you guys are doing it, do you guys want to switch the initiative order of you two? Or Durant goes first, then Delphi?
That's not why we got to do that last time, right? That was
Well, basically, Delphi can hold her initiative, and then after you go, it will just drop her down permanently after you. I'm just wanting to skip that process.
No, it's fine how it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Switched it last time because she was on your shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and you switched initiative because she rolled lower than you, and she couldn't move unless you moved.
She rolled higher than me, and she couldn't move unless I moved.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, that's
Technically,
fine right now.
technically, a lot of my abilities, it's actually better if I go right before him.
Okay.
Because I have lightning lure and other stuff. So
Yeah, okay. 15 to 10.
15.
Okay. Okay. Sanjuro, Leah, Timothy, Una, Delphi, Durant. That's all of you guys. So it's just the NPCs left. Okay. In that case,
my groceries are here. I have to step away.
you're good. You're deep in the initiative order. You'll be fine.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Groceries.
I have a question, Josh.
I have a possible answer.
To activate the Ring of Haste, is that a bonus action or an
Yes.
item interaction?
Bonus action.
Bonus action. Okay. Second question.
Okay.
Does this count as forest?
This terrain. This is snow. Let me look at the terrains to see if it's snow forest, if it counts. Wrong one. That one. Why can't it just tell me straight out?
I mean, there is no snow. There's Arctic,
Yeah, Arctic
but
would be
that's far different than.
yeah. Give me a sec.
Is there like a taiga classification?
No.
No.
Our Arctic coast, desert, forest, grassland, mountain, swamp, underdark.
Now, unfortunately, this does count as Arctic then.
Okay.
Awesome. Alright, back to 4, sorry. That's it, I'm not there. Oh, no, get off my screen. No, wrong way. Supposed to come over here. Oh my gosh, he's popping up on the main screen. Okay.
I'm gonna BRB real quick. Sorry.
You're fine. Okay. Alright. This is gonna be, yep, this is gonna be interesting. Okay. I'm all ready. Rach, what was your question if I didn't already answer that?
Oh, no, you did. I just wanted to know if we long rested, because I wanted to know if I was able to use my hex again.
Yes. Okay. In that case, besides those that have left, they're a little low on the initiative order. Sanjiro, you are up first. You have 3 ghost steel-like specters. Their legs are now almost useless as they're hovering off of the ground slightly.
I would move forward and I would attack the ghost, this ghost, an unarmed strike, aiming for its head, and plus 7, 21. The 21 hit?
Which one are you trying to hit? The one in front of you?
Yeah.
The one that was once a child.
You're killing a potential Pokemon there, my guy.
That does hit.
Destroy the child. And it's gonna be force damage.
Force damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a empowered strike.
Welcome back, Dove.
And my second attack, I'm gonna draw the luck blade, and I'm gonna attack with that.
How much damage do you do with the first strike?
With the I didn't roll damage. You're so right. 1d8. 9.
Okay.
Yeah, 9. And I would draw my luck blade
Alright.
and use that for my second attack. Does an 11 hit?
11 just misses.
No!
As the second blade strikes out, and you see its specter form almost dances around the blade. Almost like if the wind of the blade approaching pushes it out of danger. Is that the end of your turn?
going to flurry of blows now.
Okay.
Alright, this will be my bonus action.
Yep.
So, first is an 18 plus 7 is 25? Is this a 18? Yeah.
25 will
and,
hit. Yes.
25 and a 14.
14 will also hit. Take 2 damage rolls.
So, first one will deal 7 damage, and the second one will deal 8 damage. Both dealing. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it just. It's unarmed strikes, I'm pretty sure.
Well,
yeah,
from your.
so it's all gonna be force damage.
Yep. Okay. Unfortunately, no other games. Maybe tonight, Drewski. Friend in
Be my
chat.
turn.
All right. Any return of striking? Up next is going to be Leah.
I am going to hit with my Rapier of Hex. Yes.
Do you bonus action
gonna
hex
hit my-
first, or do you swing at it?
I'm gonna bonus action Hex first.
All right. Which one are you targeting?
He started attacking the one that used to be a child, correct?
Yep.
Can I roll passive on the glowing chest of the mother?
What are you looking for?
I want to know what the glowing chest kind of caught my eye, and I'm kind of curious about it.
Either make an arcane or investigation check. Your call.
Well, they're both shit, so there's that. 16.
For which one?
I'll go arcane. I have +0s on both.
So for arcane, as you look at the chest of this glowing specter, the red that's on the inside, you can sense that the magic essence of this specter-like individual has turned wrathful. You're not just going up against the specter. This one in particular has turned almost into a wraith-like entity. A little more dangerous than the specter counterpart.
I'm gonna hex that one,
Okay.
which does 1d6 when I go to attack as well.
Extra 1d6, yep.
Yeah. I don't have to roll anything to hex it, correct?
No.
Okay. Oh wait, when I hex it, it is a 1d6.
It does one seed. Does it do
Yeah, it's
1d6 on a hex, or does it every time you strike it after it's hex, you add 1d6 damage?
It just when I click on spells, the effect is 1d6, so maybe it's just per hit as well. Okay.
Yeah, it's just per hit.
Okay. So then my hit is gonna be.
Do you approach
with
it?
My 20. Yeah. Because I only have. Wait, how far is that?
Oh,
I'm
5
clicking on your
feet.
stream.
Just kidding.
It's a lot bigger, and I'm not wearing my glasses. Listen, I
Fair
get it
enough,
out
fair
here.
enough.
I've been drinking.
Do you
Um,
stand in front of both specters, or do you go directly in front of Riptide to get in its face? Or do you stand by its side?
Am I 5 feet?
You're 10 feet currently, but
Damn.
any one of these
I don't-
squares is within 5 feet.
I know. I don't want to block Timothy or Riptide. But I'm assuming Riptide has aerial, right?
Aerial?
Like
We're
she's
in
like
a cabin.
You're in a cabin.
Yeah.
We don't
Yeah,
want to
but-
do aerial attacks.
We don't want to do aerial battle right now.
Oops. Oh, I'm connected to
Al-
Valerie.
Also, Riptide is a mermaid, or is a siren.
Yeah.
What does that
So
mean?
they're a
I
water
wouldn't-
creature.
Mhm.
Exactly say they have aerial attacks.
Well, I mean, like she has like spell slots though. Like
Oh, she has spell
that-
slots, yes.
It doesn't
She has
matter if I'm
range.
standing.
The term you wanted
Yeah.
was ranged.
Yeah.
mhm.
I'm gonna go ahead and take another sip for that one. Listen,
No,
Okay.
that'll just make it worse.
I just don't want to. I don't want to be blocking both
Oh,
of them, and I'd rather just block one. Okay.
Mhm.
Let me pop that back again. Okay. Where's my 20? I got a 17 plus 10 on my hit, so give me 27.
27 will hit.
A 1d8 plus 4.
Will real quick your weapon.
Uh-huh.
Is it a plus
My
1
rapier
rapier?
effects. Yes.
Okay. How much damage you do?
My 1d8.
Plus 1d6 is the hex.
Well, my 1d8 is a 7 plus 4, so an 11.
Yep. And then add
And then my
d6 for hex. Yep.
Where the fuck is my 6? There we go. Sorry.
Monopoly dice.
6.
So 17 total.
Yeah. I need to keep those bad boys out. There we go.
All right. As you slash at this wraith-like creature, your rapier jabs into the ghost spectre form, and you can tell if your rapier didn't have the enchantments on it that it did, you would not be dealing damage to this creature. But luckily so, as you pierce in, you watch as its ghost spectral form dissipates on impact, taking a good hit. It will use a legendary reaction. Brother! That's a nat 20.
Oh, brother.
Okay.
Goodbye, Rachel.
You know, I have Uncanny Dodge as a reaction, so I'm going to have it.
Well, that's if it was a saving throw. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad.
What about a saving throw?
For Uncanny Dodge.
I'm having the damage, right?
I
Or
believe...
is that not a thing?
So with Uncanny Dodge...
An attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Oh, yeah. Is that the new rule set?
I think you're thinking of evasion.
I'm thinking of Invasion.
No, that's uncanny.
That's
Yeah, I
it.
was
Yeah.
really-
All right.
Nope.
Yeah. You'll be able. Yeah. Starting at certain level attackers, you can see when it hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to half the attack damage. Yeah. So you'll take half. You'll be taking only 11 points of necrotic damage halved. So you'll be taking 5 points of necrotic damage. As you see the wraith begins to almost unhinge its jaw as you hear a soul-sucking breath come forward, and you feel your essence being drained from you. That'll be its reactions. Any movement for your turn as you move 5 feet forward, or are you staying where you're at?
I move, it would provoke an attack of opportunity, correct?
It would, but the wraith already used its reaction.
In that case, I am going to.
You still
pull
have
back.
a Spectre Dwarven and a Spectre that once was a child that are next to you, though.
Right. But I didn't attack the Spectre next to Sanjuro, so I wouldn't provoke opportunity on that, would I?
No,
You're
you
within their
would.
attack range, so if you leave their attack range, they would be able to use their reaction to strike at you.
If I move back over here past Timothy, would that
They
provoke
would both
opportunity
get
on-
one, yes.
This one.
Damn.
If you move here, you'll be only this one would
Yeah.
the attack. I'm pretty sure.
I'll stay.
Okay.
stay.
End of your turn. Valindra, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, you're up. With Una on deck.
bonus action, Ring of Haste.
You are Fasty Boy in a cabin. Fasty Gal, sorry, in a cabin.
Okay. I'm gonna snap myself just to that, so it's not snapped.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh god. Take care of the ones in the cabin, or take care of the ones outside it. Would I have a line of would I have a shot? Which one am I looking for? Looking for ruler line.
Who knows says she got the ones inside?
She yells that out? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so that just doubles my movement as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 70, I think.
Mhm.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to. Let's see. 5, 10. Slip between them.
I would like to make an acrobatics check, and you are going to be parkouring through 5 individuals to get outside. I expect you to kill this.
I expect myself to as well. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you run up, and how do you get past all 5 individuals?
How tall is the ceiling?
Ceiling of a cabin is natural cabin height, so is that like 15, 20 feet up?
Okay, so this is 10 feet across, though.
Yes.
I was gonna say I was gonna bounce across the sides of the walls above them, and
With the
dash
dirty
out the
20,
way.
you can. Parkour.
And yes,
The
I-
ceiling
I-
is the ceiling is 15 feet up.
that's still more than enough space.
No. You'd have enough space. That was. Have you
Oh, that-
have you
that-
seen have you seen a roof that's 15 feet high?
I mean, my house.
No. I mean like you're inside. Right above you, your ceiling 15 feet above you. I can get a picture of that. It looks really bad.
You're making me question things.
You're making me question what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
15 feet is too high.
Too high. You got about
Okay, that's
10
what-
feet then, but still plenty of movement.
Sure.
I'm 6
Sure.
foot, and I can't touch my ceiling yet, so that's why I'm just...
I can show you a 20-foot ceiling. It looks bad.
Okay, so we'll say 10 feet for now, but you can still parkour your way, jumping off the walls, scrambling over people to get outside.
When I get out here, what do I see?
You immediately are greeted with 2 specters in view. You see these faceless-like creatures bringing themselves up from out of the snow, hovering slightly off the ground, and are beginning to move in towards the cabin.
1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. $35, $40.
Oh, the wall height is 8 feet for reference. Alright, cool. Thank you, Sus. Wait, 2 feet away from my ceiling? Really?
How far am I away from the how far down am I in the turn order?
3 turns after Valendra.
Okay, I have time for this then. I'll show you why that's an unreasonable.
Yeah, go for it.
Trying to find the thing, and I'm fucking failing at finding it. There it is.
Oh, wow. Sus.
I will do attacks on this one.
What kind of crossbow are you using?
I'm using my +1 crossbows, hand crossbows.
Alright. Make your shots.
First attack is a 24.
24 will hit.
Okay, what all damage types do I need? Fucking need for this? So, that's 1. It's not sneak attack yet. So I think it's just a normal die right now. First one is 11 points of damage.
11 points. Nice.
And I need the 8 for this next attack. Second attack,
Fire away.
another 24.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
Uh, 12 points of damage. Hasted attack.
Yep.
Oh my fucking god. I just rolled 3 13s in a row.
Let's go. 24 will hit.
That's 24. And then 15 points.
The rapid successions of your crossbows firing off. And you watch as the Spectre's form is just being pierced like bullets through a fog-like effects where the holes are like there for a good while before the wind recomes and retakes its form. It did something to it for sure. These creatures
Sorry,
don't show signs of pain though. So you have no idea how much damage you actually did. It's
Okay.
something.
Is this a tree I can climb?
Not that tall, but it is a tree you can climb.
How tall is it?
About the top of a roof, a single story.
So about 10 feet, 15 feet, 10 feet.
Something around that.
What's the wind condition like?
Out here, the winds are off in the distance, but they are not as thick as they were traveling through the frozen tundra, so it's not too intense. Nothing to give you disadvantage on long-range shots, anyway.
I will use movement to climb up to the tree.
Alright.
I will get to the top. Or as high as I can where it's stable.
Yep. Is that the end of your turn?
Attacks, bonus action I already used, movement. I think so.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn? Una is up. Una, you have a speed typing that you want to, or do you want to just continue the moonbeam you had planned?
Also, I did post a picture in the Discord of my living room, which, like, the top of the ceiling is like 24-ish feet. And the yeah, it's slanted. I'm all the way up against the wall, zoomed as far out as I can possibly go.
So the very peak is 20 feet up.
The peak is like 20, 24. Like, and where the entrance is on the left side, that's about 8.
So where that golden bar going diagonal across, or whatever that bar is under your posters, how tall would that be then? Would that be 10, 15?
That's probably like, yeah, probably.
So yeah, it would be up to there.
Which, that's real high.
It is.
Did you just DM it to Josh, or
No,
No,
it's in
I
a
put it in
general
general.
chat. It's in general chat.
Yeah, no, our living room, it's like
Yeah,
that.
his is taller.
slanted. It's taller than that.
He
Ours
has
goes
a
up like
two-story.
30 feet.
But it looks looks
right.
bad.
It looks so terrible, yes.
Una having to squeeze past Valerie to get into the room, or do you do it from outside the room? Yeah, with it being a 5-foot circle, you can probably get 2 of them.
Well, it's a 5-foot. It's a 5-foot radius, isn't it?
It's a 5-foot radius. Yeah, it's basically
Yeah. So it's 10. So it's 10 across.
Let me measurement.
Radius is
Linger.
halfway.
I was under the impression it is a 5-foot circle like this.
That would be correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
It can hit both. That hits all of them.
It would also hit Leah, unless you.
Move it back a bit.
And if you do it like that, I would only say that you'd be able to. Oh, we're not doing actual. I can make this work. I can say you can put it in a position where it won't hit Leah, but it hits the at least. Yeah, I'll say fine. In that case, you'd be hitting all three of them, so all three would need to make dex saves. Oh, I didn't do it. That's it. There we go.
It's a con save.
Okay. I'm gonna start with the Wraith. Oh, I forgot it was an at 20. Oh, that's my bad then. Anyway, so the first one's a.
They're con saves, Josh.
I know.
Okay.
I was thinking of the save for Rages, but I forgot it was an at 20.
Okay.
It's my own bad. Right, the Wraith will save. The Ghost fails with an at 1. And the Child also fails with another nat 1. Huh.
Do I have to roll or not?
Not you. Well, yeah, 'cause she's gonna maneuver it where it doesn't hit you. I just can't do it because Roll20 has limited on what their circle spaces can be. But if this was IRL in person, I have those little circle things, and you can maneuver it where it hits all three, but not you. In which case, so the two ghosts, the dwarf and the child one fails. Oh yeah, how'd you do that?
I put it on edge instead of center.
Oh. Interesting. You guys are doing a lot more than what I know how to do. It'll hit. We'll say it hits. If they're shapeshifters, they revert. Well, they're not shapeshifters, so there's that. But nonetheless, they will be taking 2d10 radiance and then half as much on a save. So let me go ahead and roll your 2d10 radiant. And we're gonna go. Oof. That is 3 points of radiant damage. No, they don't take extra damage, unfortunately.
Are you putting in the extra damage from them taking radiant damage?
I got this. Alright. Yeah, when it's their turn, they have to roll to save again. Alright. As the moonbeam shines down, you see as all three, the light that hits them, it does deal more damage than what first expected. Yeah. And as they all get hit, in angered spite, the dwarven one is going to use a legendary reaction. You know what? No, better yet, I'm going to save it instead. He's gonna do something else later. All right. There was that. Una, end of your turn. Do you move anywhere? Let me go ahead. I'm gonna go back to the line. No. All right, you're gonna stay where you're at. Okay, cool. At the end of your turn, the dwarven one's gonna use a legendary action. Leah, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. It's a legendary action, not their turn. Calm down. I know what I'm doing. The legendary action.
Wait, who's making a charisma save?
I'm being yelled at from the ether of the chat.
I'm
Who
making
is?
I am making a charisma saving throw.
Yes.
Where are you?
I'm in the between.
No, I know.
Siren.
Nope. You're too far away from me. Never mind.
I rolled a nat 20 plus 3 for 23.
Didn't need me anyway.
That will definitely save. You watch as this dwarven individual almost like sets his axe to his hip and then reaches inwards to try and push itself into your body. And as you feel it try and devour and take over your mind, you're able to resist and push it out, keeping it from possessing you. The waste of a legendary action, but that's fine.
Make his save first.
What?
Did he make his save first?
A save for what?
Phenomenon is saying that they needed to make a save.
They make a save at the start of their turn. This was a legendary action, which basically means that they are moving outside. Yeah, they're not turns. They're moving outside at the end of others' turns.
Oh, I see. They were
okay.
okay.
Yeah, they're
Sorry,
bullshit. Don't think about it.
Yelling at you. It also sounds like
Fucking legendary
Stop
resistance.
yelling at me!
They're cheaters. They're using God mode.
Okay. Continuing in the order. After Una is Delphi up with Durant on deck.
I have a question.
I have a possible answer.
Do we know what type of like are they using ice elemental damage?
I would say make either a history or nature check. Your call.
Is this gonna count as my
No.
turn? Okay.
I give you guys one free check each round, because that way it's just like a quick instinctive like intelligence gathering while taking your run.
Okay. 8 plus 5 is how much? I'm not good at
13?
13.
Yeah.
13. So 13.
For which one?
History.
With your history. Learning from specters and ghost-like entities, the amount of books you've read, ghosts usually deal with necrotic-like damage, and some wraiths have been known to be strong enough to possess people. That's the information you're able to get with the 13.
Okay.
You do not remember if it has any immunities, if it has any resistances. Just know that they deal damage and they possess people.
Okay.
Yes, what is your question, Rich?
Am I allowed to flirt with Moniel in the chat?
You are 100% allowed to flirt with the sounds of Taco Bell.
Okay. Proceed.
Delphi, continue.
Okay.
I feel like you should ask O'Neill.
So
I speak for Moniel. He doesn't disagree.
where we are, we can't see any of the creatures where me and Durant are, right?
You can only see the one outside, yes.
We can see it.
You can, yeah.
Okay.
I am eating fried rice, Nate.
Sorry, I was thinking, but now that you gave me that answer, okay, To make it seem like I wasn't just sitting here doing that thing.
No, I know you were.
I'm have protection from energy, but necrotic isn't one of the damage choices. So I don't really know if I want to spend a 3rd level spell slot on that. But what I think I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm going to cast. First level Long Strider on Pulley.
Thank you.
And then I want to say, just because it might like come up within like the next few turns, maybe it won't, but maybe it will. I do have counter spell as a
Yes.
spell.
Any
And so
spell within 60
if-
feet of you that you can see, you have a chance of countering. And I will make notice there is a window. This little ping right here is one of the windows that you guys saw entering the cabin. There's this window here as well. This is a window here, and so is this one, and this is the last one.
Okay.
So there's a total of 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5 windows in this cabin.
There's also one.
I
right
know I don't
Yes.
have to hold counterspell, like you know how you have us hold some
Yeah,
of
no,
the
it's a
spells.
reaction, so you can.
But I just want to say that Delphi is gonna cast Longstrider on Pulley, but if she sees within that range anyone going to cast a spell on Pulley, I'm gonna want to make that reaction.
Yeah, I got you.
So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast Longstrider on Pulley, just 1st level. What is the difference?
I don't know if you can upcast Longstrider actually.
Oh,
It increases how many you can cast it on.
okay, yeah. So just 1st level because it's just on Pulley.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go ahead and click to cast that. Oh, I accidentally just casted it twice. Oh, I could do that. Never mind. I figured it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then like I said, I'm gonna hold. Well, not hold, but I'm gonna. The counter spell is gonna be at the ready in Delphi's mind. If she sees, she's gonna react. You know.
All right.
So, but that'll be
In
my
return,
turn then.
Durant, you're up
Yeah.
with Timothy on deck. Durant, where are you
Okay,
heading?
Which one did
This
did
one was the
Valinder
one
attack?
that Valinder did damage to.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go on a trip. We
On our favorite magic ship?
soaring through the sky, little Einsteins. Okay, we'll go there.
I would like you to make either an athletic or acrobatic. Are you charging through the Leonin or jumping around him?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go through him.
Make an athletics.
Which I didn't mean to roll that in D&D Beyond, but that's fine. 19.
You are able to charge through the Leonin as he stumbles forward off balance. Oh, the caddies left.
I'm gonna quick say sorry.
It's fine. Alright, and you're able to charge in front of the Spectre to the left.
Shaw. And Delphine. Yep. Okay, I'm going to attempt to bonk the Spectre. Well, I guess I don't bonk anymore. I slice. Which I,
You pull out your sword then?
Stun blade.
yes, I'm pulling out. Yes, I'm pulling out my sword.
Ooh, okay.
Yay!
I'll tell you any extra abilities because I can't check up on all of them. Read your abilities for your weapons if they do anything extra. I cannot keep track of them anymore.
Blah blah blah. Gain +2 attack. It deals radiant damage. Instead of slashing, when you hit an undead with it, that target takes 1 extra D8 radiant damage. And then it makes light, which is fine. Whatever.
Yep.
It also takes a bonus action to actually cast like the blade.
To ignite it.
Yes.
Does it?
Yes.
Yes,
First
it does.
paragraph.
Okay, that's fine. That doesn't matter. Most of my things don't involve actions. Okay, I'm going to try to hit.
Do you ignite the blade first or leave it as is?
No, I'm igniting the blade first because
Alright,
that's
bonus action
Yes,
ignite and
he's
then
hitting it with the.
smack
hitting
it with the
help
power
for
of the
the meme.
sun as you ignite it, and light begins to glow, giving off a weird silhouette as snowfall falls around you. Go ahead and make your first strike.
which 17.
17 will hit.
Okay.
Hi, Nate.
I'm going to what's it called? Divine Smite as well, so I'm gonna spend a spell slot.
Yep.
We're doing so much damage. I don't have enough dice for this.
Yep.
Where's my spells? Let me use a spell slot. Okay, so I'm rolling. God, there's so many fucking modifiers. Okay, so I'm rolling 1d10 for the sword.
You're dual handing it.
Yeah, I'm dual handing it.
Okay.
That's 10 plus a d8 for the radiant damage from the sun blade. Yeah, come on, please die. I need you. Okay, that's a total of 18.
How much was radiant? How much was slashing?
It's all radiant.
So.
And then there's 2d8 radiant from the Divine Smite plus another 1d8, so it's 3d8 total. 20, 27, 33.
33 radiant damage total.
Yes.
Oh. You and Delphi has front row seats as Valindra, you see, as the sword ignites from Durant and he slashes down, you see as a specter almost completely eviscerates and only is a quarter of what it once was in its frightening presence. And in less than 6 seconds, this creature is barely holding on to its specter form.
And then we're gonna do extra attack.
Mm-hmm. Y'all are high enough level. Second strike.
Yep. Roll for hit. 16.
That'll hit.
And then the d10 and the d8 for the radiant damage from the sword. It's 10.
Total?
Yeah, 10 total.
You watch as Durant, after swinging once upward across the chest, does a spin and then finishes it off by decapitating the creature as it eviscerates in the light of the blade.
Hooray!
Let's be. Any continuing movements, or you're end of turn there?
No, because I've actually I can do more. Is Longstrider plus
10.
30 feet?
Plus 10.
Plus 10. I can't do terribly much with that.
You get another 10, 15 feet of movement.
Yeah, I guess I can get next to this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. 5, 10, 15. No, that only puts me here.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine. That's good enough. And then I will end my turn there.
Alright, and in return, Timothy, you're up with the Empress and Riptide on deck.
Okay.
Oh, also, I've dropped concentration on the detect good and evil.
Yeah, kind of figured when you did Divine Smite.
That actually does not require anything.
It does not require concentration?
No, the new one does. The 2024 edition does.
Okay, that's what it was.
The old one does not, which is
Alright.
kind of busted.
Yep, that's how paladins were. Busted.
Because you could stack smites on top of each other.
You can stack it, and you can declare it
After
if you hit. Yeah.
Yeah, the divine smite is better because you could declare it after
you know you hit.
Yeah.
Which I think
Right.
in the new version you can't do that.
No, you cannot, because it works like the other smites used to work, which is you have to have concentration going and you have to say it before. Yeah,
Contact.
which is lame.
But nonetheless, Timothy.
I'm going to cast Distant Whispers on this one at a level 3 spell, and the wisdom is 14. It doesn't say anything
Wisdom.
about it not being undead or whatnot.
No,
it
yeah.
just says a creature.
And it does psychic damage if it succeeds.
Yeah.
Wisdom.
And as level 3, it's a 5d6. But if it
That will be a 14 exactly to save.
okay. The target must take a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me. The creature obviously doesn't move into anything dangerous around, such as a fire pit or whatnot. On a successful save, the target takes half as much as damage, doesn't move.
Alright,
Yeah.
so it'll take half damage.
Let me get all my...
Wait, which one did you attack? Mommy, daddy, or the baby?
The one literally
wraith,
right in front
yeah.
of you.
Does that one have to take another 1d6 because it's hex?
No, that's only from your weapon, because you're the one hexing it. So any damage you do to it will do the extra 1d6.
See, I thought that was anybody that attacked it because I already hexed it.
Yeah.
Like anybody that hits it after that.
Unfortunately,
Makes
it's only any damage you do to it after does an extra d6, because you're the one basically concentrating on the cursed hex you placed on it.
Oh, that's a crock of shit.
For
An
my
extra
first
D6
three
with half the
rolls,
damage.
for my first three dice rolls, I got a 3, 6, 1, and I have to make 5, and then we just have to subtract half of that.
Yeah.
Are we ready for the last two?
Yeah, 3, 6, 1 is 10.
I got another 6, and I have a 3.
19 halves will be 8. Nope, 9. 9 points of psychic damage.
Yep. And then I'm going to, for my bonus, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration and cast it on Una. Not Una.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright. End of Timothy's turn.
Yep.
He failed his legendary resistance. She used a legendary reaction, but not. Oh, or not. She used a legendary resist. No. She did a legendary reaction. Let me look at this real quick. Nope, I can only choose between the reaction and legendary reaction. Alright, fine. It's still the first round. Yep, fine. Okay, yeah, up next is going to be the Empress and Riptide. Riptide... I mean, yeah. Let's go ahead and just let her go all out. She's going to do Siren's Blessing. How many people are around? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so 4. Should do it at 6th level. Durant, Delphi, Una, Leah, Timothy, Empress, Sanjiro, and one
Bless
more.
you.
Thank you. Bless you.
We'll do the main cast
Thank you.
along with her. We'll go Valerie. Every one of you will be able to add the bless effects as the siren song rings out and gives you guys a boost to your attacks to hit and
Saving throws.
Yeah.
How do we annotate that?
Just
it's
a D4.
yeah, it's just an extra D4 to your rolls.
Like attack rolls or like...
Not damage, just attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, so like it'll be like +4 to the number to make the attack, but not how much damage it deals.
You add a D4 dice. So you roll your attack damage, and then you'll roll
That's
a
what I
D4
meant.
separate, and then you'll be able to add the D4 to whatever attack roll or saving throw you do.
Okay, and then it'll help it hit or not? Is that...
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I understood.
You're all good. And she will be concentrating on that song. I'm gonna go ahead and give her a nice little ocean blue coloration for concentration.
Give her the snail.
The snail?
Yeah. She's concentrating.
Okay, yeah, she'll have a snail.
Yeah.
I guess the snail will be concentrating instead of slowed. All good. Alright, so she'll be concentrating on that, so all of the main cast and the Empress and Valerie on top of it will have the bless effect. And she does not need to see you, you just need to be in the vicinity of her voice. That will be Riptide's turn because there is no place to run away or move out. Up next is the Empress.
So the only people that don't have bless is Goldpaw and the Elemental?
Yes.
Okay.
I put a marker on myself because I will forget.
That's fair.
I just keep a die in front of me.
So many die in front of me. Oh my god.
Oh, okay, so she's not gonna send him out. What would the Empress do in this situation?
Fuck shit up.
Try and take
Make a
advantage and gain
snarky comment and not be helpful.
That's why I'm leaning towards. However, she needs to make an impression on Riptide, so that's why I'm like, she would get involved, but she doesn't want to show off. She needs to keep her cards close, so...
She might be helpful if you're in danger.
The yellow.
You will see as the Empress will simply reach to her side, detach a hand crossbow from her hip. However, this hand crossbow definitely looks different. A wooden-like bow with no real long strings or an arch, but instead has a weird metallic-like rod piston in the back with a barrel and cylinder-like chamber.
Did you say it's got no strings?
Has no strings.
Hey, I got something like that.
First attack will be a critical hit on a 19, natural 19. I don't like it, but we're gonna have to.
Wait.
She crits at 19.
Okay, I was gonna say she has whatever feat or whatever it is that does that. Okay.
7. And as she fires once with the hand crossbow bolt, you watch as not a typical arrow, but a metal rod with a tipped end fires out from this bolt. And as it fires out, you watch as this blackened rod turns into almost ethereal-like shade as it embeds itself into the wraith. It'll do 10 points of force damage. she'll fire again. With an 11, that'll be a 19 to hit. I'll do the same thing. That's a lot less. That's only 7 points of force damage. And as she fires twice, who can see her right now? In the heat of the moment, you guys are watching the wraiths as she's shooting past. I will say, because she's in the corner of the room, Leah, Timothy, and Sanjiro, you three, if you feel like it, if you would truly care in the moment to look at her in this moment, you three make a perception check.
Who?
If you would really care of putting focus on the Empress, make a perception check to see how she reacts.
Literally, no.
Okay.
I do. I got a 21.
21. Sanjiro, do you care?
Yeah.
Okay.
20. Perception?
Perception.
Yeah, 23.
Both you and Leah are able to use your peripheral visions as she fires the two shots. The rapid successions of firing, not having to reload or replace a bolts, and the way the chamber of her gun turns. You see as she just nonchalantly slows down. You are able to see that she could be attacking a lot more, but is choosing to hold back. That'll be the end of the Empress's turn. Up next are the NPCs. Captain Gopal will rush forward, draw his scimitar-like blade, strike for Gopal. Not bad. 18 to hit. Fun. Minimum damage of 5 slashing. Moving through the Spectre as... Oh, yeah. Gosh, I feel bad for him. Valinger, you watch as Captain Gopal swings with his blade in the disguised form as this Leonin, and as the blade morphs through the Wraith, you and him both have a realization that the blade is just a simple scimitar and deals no damage.
I'll yell out, you need a magical weapon to hit them.
I know.
No, I was saying that for the group.
No, you just yell out to and everyone in general.
Yes.
Captain Gopal is a little also aggravated with his current situation, so yeah, he is also at a disadvantage. That'll be his turn. The Water Genasi will run forward, strike with his water trident. Wait a minute, what? Yes. What do you like to yell at me this time? It's not their turn yet. At the top of their turn, I promise I'll remember the moonbeam. We're still at the first round. I'm getting yelled at. Natural 6. 612 will just hit barely. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of piercing damage to that one. As he stabs the tridents into the creature, dealing some damage. That'll be... Let's see, this is Valerie. We'll cast Vicious Mockery on the Child Spectre. A 13 does not save, and the Spectre will be taking 8 points of psychic damage. And you see the Spectre, this Spectre in particular that once was a child, is slowly starting to flicker out of form, and will have disadvantage on all attack rolls next round. Okay. NPC, characters all around, that's all done. At the top of the NPC's turn, they will make their Constitution saving throw.
You just have to wait one more turn, Umbra.
Wraith will save with a 14 plus 6, math, 20, 30, 20. A 13 for one of the ghosts. I was distracted. 13 for one of the ghosts. Save or fail. Yes. Ooh, and a natural 20 for the other. So the child one got a 13. It's a 14. Okay, so the child one fails. The other two succeed. So go ahead and roll your damage. Or do you want me to roll for the damage? I'll roll for the damage. Save you time. You're not feeling well. It's 2d10. Where am I 10
Feeling
going?
well enough to yell at you in chat, though.
Yeah, she types viciously fast.
Okay.
Faster
Listen,
than I ever could.
We have 14 people taking their turn.
Yep.
It's gonna last a long time.
7 plus 5, quick math, 3, 12. 12 points of radiant damage halved.
6.
Because it's radiant damage. Myrrh.
So it'd be up to 24 and then halved, or how would it work?
Well, for the one that failed. Child one. Oof. Child one is now, as the radiant damage settles, it is barely flickering in and out of existence. You see it is on the brink of losing its concentration of its spiritual form. Alright. The other two took heavy damage as well. Child one, being close to death, will look amongst those inside the cabins and will begin to do whispers of her own. I need...
That's a really cool sample.
Thank you.
This was the only thing that made me question whether or not to go outside.
This was the only thing, eh?
Yeah. Mostly because, I could just stand near people and they get +4 to their, I'm assuming, con saves or wisdom saves. So...
Isn't it to all saves?
Yeah, well, no, it is to all saves, but I'm taking a guess at what the saves would be.
Ah.
Okay, I need everyone in the vicinity of the Spectre Child, which is a 30 foot. That's a line. Give me the circle. There we go. That's on the edge. Center.
Oh my god.
Wow. Whispers heard all throughout. Durant, I'll give you the option. Do you twist in a way where Delphi would be outside the sphere, but you will take the brunt of it?
Sure.
Alright.
Wait, so what is she doing?
This creature is doing Soul Cry Whisper.
So I'm the only person not in it?
You and
I'm not.
Valindra.
Does it
Oh,
make people
yeah.
frightened or charmed?
How dare you forget about me?
You're in a
It
tree. I
has
didn't
a
see you.
possibility. A secondary effect is being frightened, yes.
This is how my
Okay,
stream
can I
works.
do this counter charm?
Never mind, hold on.
I believe that's not a reaction. On your turn, I believe as a bonus action, you can immediately end the effects of a frightened or charm effects, right?
As an action, you can perform until the end of your next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
But that's when you
Also-
activate it. That's the downside.
Okay,
Remember that you
well,
all have a +4.
You will all have a +4
No.
on the save
No, they
thanks to
No, they don't.
Riptide?
It's only
No,
within
sorry,
10
a
feet of
D4.
me.
No, a D.
Oh, no,
Riptide.
D4 from the blessing. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
from a Siren's Blessing. All right,
If we're being honest, I don't think that thing is going to be standing too much.
Wait,
longer
do I
because
have-
don't
It probably
need
won't.
it.
Do I have 2d4 added then?
do you
No,
have
no, you
another-
don't-
No.
No, you have 1d4. Well, 1, you're not being affected. And 2, you have 1d4 +4. Mine was Mine just straight gives +4 to saving throws.
All right, I need everyone but Delphi and Valindra to make wisdom saving throws. And don't just yell the numbers at me at once. I gotta do this in order. Okay. Bummer. That's fine.
I'm using
Yes,
I'm using
with Fey
inspiration.
Ancestry, against Charmed or Put to Sleep. What about Frightened?
Why?
Not yet. Don't tell me the number yet. Just I'm talking to Una. Is it?
I'm saying why to my roll.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. I have a +8 to wisdom. It'll be fine.
Okay, cool. All right. So it is the after effects is also Frightened, which we'll see how that goes. First, starting in order, Sanjiro.
I'm using a luck point,
Fair enough.
and then the D4. Ooh.
I got a dirty
Oh,
20.
I'm trying to go in order because I gotta keep track of everyone. Sorry.
Oh, hi. We're going in order.
Okay.
Sanjiro.
23.
23. Save. Leo.
I got an 18.
Save. Timothy, you got a dirty 20?
Mm-hmm.
Save. Durant?
18.
Save. You two saved. Una with a 14 plus her save of +6, so a dirty 20 as well. She'll save. The Empress with a 16 just saves. And Riptide with a 14 fails. Theo with a 13 fails. And the Elemental with a 12 fails.
Sorry, did you just say Theo?
Not Theo, sorry. Leonin, the
Gopal.
Captain Gopal. His Leo is his this guy's name, so I put Leo instead of I said Theo instead of Leo. Yeah, Leo
Okay,
the
we
Lion was
forgive
a
you.
fun little thing they did.
How could you mix that up?
What
It's
did,
okay. We forgive you.
What did Riptide roll?
Riptide only rolled a 13.
And to save is a 16.
Yeah.
Can I spend my points to give her +3 skill check?
She will not say no. But to do it 3, you would need to do it 3 times, and to do 3, she would get a point of exhaustion.
That's disadvantage on ability checks and saves.
I think it's just ability checks for first level exhaustion. Let me double check.
-2. No, that's the new one. Disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah. Nah, she'll take her chances.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll take her chances, unfortunately. Just because she doesn't want to have disadvantage on just yet. You guys...
Yeah, Can I
Yeah,
give her my inspiration?
you can.
There, I'll give my inspiration.
Reroll.
Yeah, can I spend 5,000 points to give her disadvantage?
You could.
No, you are in the game. You cannot do that.
Oh,
Josh,
no.
that's fucked up if you allow him to do that and we can't.
It was just a joke, alright? That's a nat 4, which is a lot worse, so unfortunately, no. In which case, everyone saved except for Riptide, Theo, and...
Leo.
Dang it, Leo. Captain Gopal. We're just calling... We all know who it is. It's Captain Gopal. Alright, so then damage. Oh boy.
That's a lot of D12s.
It's not 12s. Or actually, it's 12s, yeah.
Times like these where I really hate initiative order, because man, did I save her.
28 points of psychic damage halved for those that saved.
Ow.
And she's just
Did you
taking
say 28 halved?
28 points of psychic damage halved for those that saved. But those that didn't are taking 28 points of psychic and are frightened.
Ouch.
I use my uncanny dodge reaction on that or no? Because I can see it.
No, wait, no.
That's evasion.
It's uncanny dodge.
It's uncanny dodge.
Wait,
An attacker
wait,
you can see
wait.
hits you with an attack. You can use a reaction to have its attacks damage against you.
But did you
I
already?
can see her.
It's not a spell?
It's not a spell.
Damn it. Never
No,
mind.
this is a specter ability.
Can we pretend it's a spell?
No, unfortunately not. However, let's see here. Okay, so
Wait, I thought Delphi was the main character, not you, Josh.
I'm not a main character.
Doesn't that mean
Josh isn't a character
Delphi
at all.
rules count more?
No,
That's no.
Wow.
not how that works.
Wow.
The only
Sorry,
one with
Delphi.
plot armor.
Sorry,
Sorry.
Bass.
Okay, and then Riptide will have to
tried.
make a con save.
But that would have been great because I can't. There's a window right there. I could definitely see.
So her siren song is still playing. She is frightened of the specter, but she is still concentrating on singing. So you guys will keep your siren's blessing. And Valerie succeeded as well.
Wait, what was the damage?
For those that save, which is all of the main cast, you only take 14 points of psychic, except for Delphi and Valindra, who are not in range.
Thank you.
Damage.
I appreciate it because I don't have a lot of health.
Well, if you had been hit, I don't know if I could take that. No, yeah, I could. I have the Ring of Shared Suffering. I could have taken half of it.
Yes, you take 14, Una. I'll take care of your character sheet for you, so you're at 40 hit points left remaining.
See, Una got hit for that much and ended up with 6 less health than I got. If I would have got hit for 14, I would have been way lower.
Oh,
Well, you would have only been hit for. You would only been hit for 7,
Oh yeah, because you would have taken.
because I would have taken the other half. You essentially just have half damage to
Yeah,
you
just
all
for
the
that.
time.
True.
Okay.
Good steed.
You're welcome.
All right. Spectres. I'm gonna do it in order. This one is going to attack. I'll do side cast first before going to main now. This one attacks Leo. 13 does not hit. This one will strike at Durant.
Are these all melee?
These are all melee. That will be a natural 1.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Get fucked, little
He trips
guy.
and falls.
This one will morph through the wall and get
Well,
next
that's
to
not
Una.
nice.
That's in that 20. Okay. Oof.
Fine.
Well, Una needs to make a concentration check against being attacked for the 14 damage first, which I doubt she fails this. No, yeah, she's fine. So the natural 18... Wait. Yeah, natural 18 plus her concentration. Yeah, she'll be fine for the initial moonbeam. But for the natural 20 now... Oof. Max damage... Double strike... Oh my. That'll be 20 points of slashing damage. What would you get an opportunity attack for? It came into your range, so opportunity attacks only work when it leaves your attack range. Yeah, 20 points of damage. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Good God.
She's not looking so good. She'll make another con save. You have a +2 to con save, so you need to get above a 10. Should be fine. 11 plus. Yeah, you're fine. Concentration still up. Moonbeam is still up. Yes.
So is this like a solid wall?
Oh, it is. But they don't have a physical form.
No. So I'm asking, like, can me and Durant not see?
No, you cannot see.
I thought that was a fence.
Yeah, no, you cannot see past this area.
Wall.
Yeah, it's a wall.
Oh. Okay. Why is there a window on the inside?
Well, that's to be able to see from the guest room into the actual dining room. This was meant to, like, give a small separation for travelers compared to actual inside the house.
I do not want to stay at that Airbnb window into my room.
Valindra used it, but she will get it back. She will get it back. The inspiration. Look at your lovely patron looking out for you guys. Alright, rest of the specters. We'll fly through the wall, and we'll flank Sanjiro, so we'll attack with advantage. Ooh, 13 to hit Sanjiro.
No.
Yep, didn't think so. Spectre has 60 feet of fly. 10, 15, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. When it's my turn, I would like to Misty Step. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, yeah. Alright, the other Spectre will fly inward and be next to Leah. Will take a attack. She's not fully flanking, unfortunately, but that'll be a 16 to hit, Leah.
Don't forget, she has Bardic Inspiration too.
Blessing.
Do I roll to see if
Oh wait, does she have Blessing and Bardic?
Well,
I'm
I
having-
casted Bardic on her my last round.
It's your armor class, isn't it?
It's against the armor class, so it's 16 against your armor class.
Nah,
It
What's
doesn't
your
hit?
armor class?
19.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Your armor class is 19?
Hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate.
she's a fighter. She's a
Fucking-
fighter.
Fucking how?
I'm a rogue, bitch.
She's a level 1 fighter.
I'm a level, yeah. I'm a rogue fighter, though. Level 5 rogue.
That was the last of that drink. I'm out of that drink.
From dexterity,
It's her armor.
2 from armor.
Or her serpent scale
yeah.
mail.
Yeah, we went
Hey.
shopping.
You went shopping. Thank you for the hydrate, Tangy. Okay. That's that Spectre. And now the two main wraiths. This one is going to circle inward. So it doesn't have to risk an attack of opportunity because it stays within your range.
Josh,
Yes.
they have to take their rolls
I
because
already.
they're in
This is
movie.
all the same turn. They've already did that in the beginning. Why? Why do you guys yell at me?
Because it's funny.
Yeah, but what if we push them back into it?
No.
Josh, did they take their concentration save yet?
It's still the first round. +1 attack. I don't know what I did. You basically give a +1 to attack to anything, which it could be the wraith if you wish to give him trouble, Tangwin. If you want to give our party members trouble and give a +1 to the wraith, I would appreciate it. They could use the help.
No. Don't do it.
Listen, the
Or
raid's
do
gonna
it.
call for backup. We need that.
Seeing how Umbra's like getting close to needing some serious help, maybe don't.
Alright. Lol. The Grim Wraith is going to Soul Siphon
Name, I'm DC.
from Timothy. I'll help Umbra. Oh, sorry, Umbra, you get a +1 to whatever next attack or save you need to do then. A gift from Tangy. In that case,
Oh, one's already.
it will Soul Siphon from Timothy, so it's gonna make an attack. It's 9. Wow. Does an 18 hit Timothy?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my. Oh, almost in my light. That'll be 19 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving. I already did Moonbeam. It's still the same round.
How do I fix? So sorry.
No, go for it.
How do
You
I
said what?
fix my thing not updating? Because it says that Leah's still down.
You said con?
Con save, yes.
You just have to refresh. I was
Refresh
having the
the
exact same
page,
problem.
maybe, but Leah's not down yet. Yeah, next,
got a
next
12.
round it will, yes.
Down?
No, you were still down by Valerie for me. That's what I was saying.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
Roll20 is having some problems.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pi. I just got confused.
Supply, you got a 12 for con?
Yes.
Okay. Your maximum health points are reduced equal to the damage you just taken. The reduce lasts until the target finishes a long rest.
And that means what for me? What do I have to do?
Your maximum hit points have dropped by 19. So you even with healing, you cannot go above 19 less than your maximum hit points.
Huh?
Okay, so for instance, let me go ahead and
So I add the attack damage, right?
so yeah, you take the damage. This is your first time being hit, correct?
No, my second.
Oh, that's right. The
So now I'm at 16 HP.
Well, your max hit points is how much?
55.
So minus
What is that
19.
36.
That is as max as you can go until you get a long rest.
Okay.
That's the Wraith's turn. The second one will morph through to the other side, and we'll take a strike at Riptide. Actually, no. It's gonna use its. Yeah, it's gonna try and possess Riptide.
Oh,
So Riptide will need to make a saving throw.
Welcome, Raiders.
Ah! Welcome
Raiders.
to Platinum Star City, Raiders. They're fighting some Wraiths and Spectres right now, and I gotta figure out what the saving throw for a possession is. It's a 15 Charisma. She's got this. One of the old ones. She's got this. Thank you for Technomancer. Hope you enjoy. Ooh, that's a natural 7. Oh no. Oh no.
great. Look at what you did.
You
No,
guys.
those are good. I give her my inspiration.
Okay, you give her the inspiration again? Okay. Let it be better. Beth did Pathfinder 2 for you friends and did a raid. I appreciate you nonetheless. We're playing 5e Dungeons and Dragons in the Platinum Star City as our friends are now in the frozen tundra, trapped by a secret cabin filled with ghosts and specters. And now one of the main powerhouses are about to be possessed by them if they cannot make the save. So please.
Can I give them mine?
That's a natural 1.
Oh my god. I need to stop giving my inspiration away.
Oh no.
Can I
Wait,
give her mine?
Was that a nat 1?
That was a
or-
nat 1. If you want to give away your inspo, you can.
I
Give
just
her
used my
mine.
spell.
Okay,
Give her
you guys are just
mine.
dumping all the
Riptide
inspo. You
did.
cannot. All right. Not that
Dude,
stuffy. Okay, yeah.
this is what you get for using a legendary action.
Who used it? Riptide and got the nat 1?
Got the nat 1, so they're using it again. Nate's
Thank you, Nate.
So then you,
You
gave-
guys are just trying your best to keep them up.
Listen. That is my first
All
time
right.
I've used inspo twice in so long.
This is not going well. Nat
did you
I
get?
10.
mean, this is going great.
Nat 10. Plus 3. 13's a fail. They need to hit 15, and they just can't hit it.
She can do 2 of the things and not take a hit.
She can do
2 of
what?
the skill checks. No, that's a skill check. Yes, skill check.
Oh, that's right. Yes. +1 skill check from Sass and Valisk. There you go. All right.
Also,
mean-
Tog, you need to remove my inspo from your overlay.
You already
Mine
used your
too.
inspo as well?
Yeah.
Oh my. We're in the heat of it now. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. But luckily, Riptide saves on the possession, so one of your powerhouses of the old ones
God.
are not taken over.
God.
Alright. I'll be right back.
All right, fair
Take
enough.
that, Josh.
Okay.
Take that, Josh.
That is the end of the Spectre's turn. We're gonna go to the top of the round. This is round 2, barely.
Oh my god. Why'd you have to do this when I decided to drink, Tog?
This was always
Why
in the
did you
plans.
decide to drink? Why are you
know.
continuing to drink?
Sanjiro, you are up with Leah
Because
on
it's
deck.
her day off from work.
Yeah, that's also true. I feel like I need a drink right now. My mouth is getting dry.
Listen, I got another one in the fridge. I'll split it with you.
Damn, I'm out of water. Big sad.
All right, Sanjiro, you're up. You are in the middle of 2 specters and a wraith, and 2 of your party members are roughed up a lot.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch the kid in the head.
All right, punch the kid in the head. The one specter, or once kid, now a specter ghost.
6, 7, 13 hits.
13
Wait,
will
which
hit.
one's the kid? Is it
Uh,
the one?
The
next
one
to
that's
the
like
mom?
barely phasing in and out now. It's like almost on the cusp of
Okay.
evaporating.
Okay, can you put like a thingy on it? So I know what
It's gonna
he
die.
does.
It's about to die right now.
Go for it. Go for it, Coach Iroh. Go for it.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm back.
If you let me.
Yep.
All right.
Go,
It's
go, go. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm
Chaos.
Yeah.
trying.
Chaos.
Yeah, take it away.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
So 13 hits, right?
13 will hit.
Oh no. Oh.
So 5 points of force damage.
And as you slash your weapon through the creature, that dissonant cry of the child vanishes. And it is gone. You,
And-
the group is no longer frightened, for the whispers are no longer continuing.
Yeah,
Those that
good job.
failed.
Good job, Sanjiro.
We're back. We're so back. And I'm gonna use my luck. I'm gonna take my second attack against the wraith.
All right, make your attack.
Gonna be with my luck blade. That is a 27? 27?
27 will hit.
Yeah, 27. Alright. And I'm gonna spend a focus point to make it a death strike and add a d6 of damage.
All right, yeah.
Yippee. Alright. So that's 8 points of slashing damage.
Points. You see as you slash across its form is barely beginning to have any type of flicker effect.
And now I'm going to flurry of blows.
All right, 2 more strikes.
So first one will be 26.
26.
Which is the first hit.
That will
hits
hit, yes.
And the second will be 15.
That one will miss.
No. Okay. And then and that'll be 11 points of force damage on that one hit.
Whoo! As his form barely flickers to stay up as you deal the damage. It's gonna go ahead and use a legendary reaction upon being hit, and we'll take a look at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as it begins to scream in your direction, a ghostly howl that just grows louder and louder in your ears.
Constitution, you said?
Yep.
20, dirty 20.
Okay, you'll save, only taking half damage. Half of 13 necrotic damage, so 6 points of necrotic damage to you. And is at the end of your turn.
That'll be my turn.
Alright, up next is going to be Leah.
Yeah. And Bardic Inspiration gives me a d6 to add as an attack or saving throw or something like that, right? However I want to use it.
Yep.
All right. And Mama Bear here is not looking so pretty, correct?
She is barely beginning to flicker in and out of her form, so she's basically the lingo DM talk for she's beginning to look hurt.
All right. Well, let's change that then. And Daddy in the corner. If I do move at all during my turn, I am still within
as long as you stay within 5 feet
because...
from him, yes.
So I can't step back. I mean, he's cornered. That shouldn't count. He's cornered.
We can still swing to the left of him.
Basically, you can't step away from him. If you step away from him, he'll try and hit you.
He might.
He might try and hit
his reaction.
Alright. And I get 2 attacks, correct?
Yes.
Maybe.
I mean, high rogue.
Alright, and she's still hexed.
So each attack is an extra d6 to your damages.
So... I'm going to... use... the rapier hex on her or nah? Like for it to count with the hex on it?
What was the
Or is
question?
it just anything... Because I'm concentrating on her, and she takes that...
Extra d6 damage.
Does she take the d6 damage only if I use the rapier hex?
No,
or is it anything
on
that I attack?
anything
Whenever you
you
hit
use.
her with anything.
Sick! Okay. I'm a reach down and grab one of my poison fangs.
Yes.
And I'm gonna charge that bitch.
Alright. Take your swings. And I like it how at first, the last round, you said that's so pathetic of only doing an extra d6 damage, and now you're so excited about the extra d6 damage. I just want to point that out there real quick. Thank you. Continue.
Listen, hear me out. I have a plan rolling in my brain right now. Also, I would like to point it out. I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration on this Poison Fang as well. Also, your music is messing up a little bit right now.
Yeah, let me refresh it. We've been doing this for a while.
Okay. So while you're doing that, I'm going to roll the hit. Now that I have a nice black poison coated fang dagger, I'm gonna use my my inspiration. That's better. That's much better. I got a 19 plus 10, give me 29 to hit.
29 will definitely hit.
And then a d4 plus 4, which is this bad boy. Can I roll again? I hit the side of my box.
Did it land in the box?
No.
Why did that sound like a lie? Go
I
ahead
like
and
the
reroll.
roll.
Go ahead and reroll.
You know,
No. Okay.
No, it hit the side and then it bounced off onto the pad. I got a 4, so an 8 because I have a D4 plus 4.
Okay, so 8, and then your D6 damage on top of that for the hex.
My D6. What is this? Plus 2D10.
That would be for the poison damage.
Oh, I get to roll that too. Heck, and yeah, I love these things. Okay. Okay, so
why
I
do you never
got
sneak attack?
I got a 5 because I'm right in front of them. I can't sneak attack. They see me.
Yeah, but you have an enemy in front of. They have an enemy adjacent, so yes, you do get sneak attack.
Because you would have advantage
Well-
on the strike, and advantage is what you need for a sneak attack.
Okay. Okay. Hold up.
That's
Throw
I got a
things!
5.
Six damage.
But seeing as we're on that conversation, Rachel only gets 1 attack per turn.
That is true.
I do.
Rogue doesn't get extra attacks.
Well, that's stupid.
Well, isn't offhand an extra attack thing she can do now? Because
Wait.
she's
I'm
Well, she-
attacking Mom here because she's the one that's hexed.
and that's
She can
She's
use
right,
her
she's
bonus
right.
action. That's
Yeah.
what it is. She can use her bonus action
Yeah.
for 2-weapon fighting.
Well, then that's what I'm gonna do.
yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay.
Okay. She's already hexed, so.
Yeah.
Okay. I was on the 6. Okay, I got a 5 on my 6. I need my 10.
The reason why the timer's there so you can't just constantly spam them inspiration. They already dumped 3 on Riptide saving throw.
I mean,
5,
didn't we dump
5,
4?
4.
No, you did 3 inspirations and then you did 2 plus 2, or
Okay.
yeah, 2 to the plus 1
Oh!
to her.
Roll that one too. Plus, I have Riptide's D4 as well.
Yes.
To attack,
That's a-
not to
that's a-
damage.
That's to
Yeah,
attack.
only to attack.
That's her bless.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to
Oh.
attack, not to damage.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Well,
Wait,
I
what'd you roll?
definitely attacked then.
Yeah, what'd you roll to hit?
I don't remember.
I heard a
Every
29.
It was some. It
was 29, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. And then I have the 2d10. I have a 10. And where's my other one? A row? There it is. A 7, so 17.
How much of that was the poison?
The poison damage is 17.
So that was all for the poison.
Yeah, that was all poison fangs.
No.
The bardic inspiration one was 5.
Okay. And then how much was the...
The damage was the 1d4 plus 4, so that was... I rolled a 4,
That
so
was
that
an-
was 8.
8? Yep.
And then I rolled 17 for my 2d10s. For my poison damage.
As the poison fang slashes across the specter, you see as the blade does cut it, it does hurt it. And you see your poison that would inject into the veins of a physical living creature instead flies through and spatters in the back wall. This creature is immune to poison damage.
Oh man.
It is a ghost.
I mean, that makes sense.
Alright, that was your second strike. Unit turn?
Don't have anything further that I can do besides movement. I'd provoke opportunity off too if I do. Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions.
Alright.
I mean, you also have an armor class of 19.
Yeah.
That's true.
You have a higher armor class than I do. Shut up.
At the end of your turn, this Wraith is going to use his only legendary action to try and possess Riptide once again.
Oh my god. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Oh, Riptide survives the flying colors. That's natural 19. Yeah. Alright, that's his one legendary action. He's trying. Trying so hard. Okay.
And got so far, but in the end,
It doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter.
We have all the early 2000s and late 90s memes here. Welcome. End of Leah's turn. Valindra, you're up with Una on deck.
Okay.
Yes? He hates us and wants us to die. Wow. You were about to ask
This
about
one
the
hasn't
moonbeam
been-
again, weren't you? You were about to ask about the moonbeam. I feel like that's what you called me out for.
Hey, did you roll
Mother.
for the damage?
for what fucking damage?
Oh wait, never mind.
Damn.
Never mind. Never mind.
I don't think any of them are standing.
Take it back.
I'm
Take
gonna
it back.
I'm gonna start giving these creatures hit points for every time you ask me that question. I'm gonna give them a D4
I was-
hit points. I
I
swear.
was thinking of the D6 that I already rolled. Never mind. Keep proceed.
No, how much does Moonbeam do? You should give it that die. That much die of health.
Oh, that's great. Alright, jokes aside, Valindra, you're up with Una on deck.
This one has been damaged, right?
No, that one hasn't. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the 3 on the outskirts have not been damaged. This one,
Okay.
this one, and this one. The rest have taken some form of damage.
Okay.
The one that this one right here. It won't let me ping. Why can't I ping?
Which one are you aiming
the one,
for?
the one next to Una is inside now.
Yes. Those 3 on the bottom have not been hit yet.
Why
Okay.
can't I ping?
I think you have to refresh maybe it's your laptop that's
Oh,
giving you a
there
hard
it
time.
goes. Yeah,
Okay.
I think
Oh,
it's just
yep,
the laptop being slow.
It's your laptop because the Spectre's no longer there, it's in front of Durant.
No. I was clicking off to the side. I was talking about this one though. Like this
Oh,
one's
okay,
inside,
okay.
right?
It is working, yes.
Okay. It is being slow.
Yep. Alright.
You have graphic acceleration turned on?
Well, no, it's the laptop she's using.
No, I know, but that's usually
I-
why mine is slow. So
Well, I'll tell you right
You know,
now, if
it-
it's the Alienware laptop, it's the laptop's fault. Period. Exclamation point.
Pretty slow.
Okay. I was just making sure that this one was inside.
You're absolutely fine. Yep, it's on the inside.
Okay.
Also, take away the cooldown so Nate can spoil us.
No.
No. I fully disagree with that one.
Yeah. No.
Let him spoil us.
Valindra, you're up.
Okay. I will do my first attack on this one.
Okay. Fire away.
21.
That'll definitely hit. Nope, Leia gets inspiration. So, yeah, this guy is just going at it.
12 plus a D8 for Colossus Slayer.
Oh, man.
17.
17 points of damage. You're using a +1 bowl, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So these are not regular arrows. Spectre is flickering in and out, holding its form together barely.
Second attack goes to it.
Yep.
Another 21.
That'll hit. It's just a generic button press. It's like one of these buttons here that I have on the side. Alright? It's just a way to acknowledge that we see you and we appreciate you. Don't at me.
16.
Damage?
After Vale's done,
Yes.
after Vale's done, I have a question.
Alright. 1 second. As you fire the 2 bolts past the ice now Genasi, you see as one bolt fires through the left shoulder and the other one goes through center head as its form dissipates. Wow. Holy.
I'm legally required to at you.
What is your question, Leah?
We did a D6 for the hex. I rolled a D6 for the bardic inspiration, but not the hex.
Okay. Well, the bardic inspiration only does towards attack rolls, not damage.
Didn't roll for sneak attack damage though. Or did you?
No, I wasn't sneak attacking because it's right in front of me. I was attacking mommy.
But
Oh,
you
okay.
have an ally.
So
adjacent.
true.
You have an
No,
ally
you're so
adjacent.
right.
So true.
It's still not sneak attack. That's help or flanking or whatever.
Yeah, flanking gives
So
you advantage.
let me read out sneak attack.
Yeah.
Begin at first level. You know how to strike subtly and exploit person's foe. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit if you have advantage on its attack roll. Okay. Now, you do not need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it.
Oh.
That enemy isn't incapacitated, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
So
So
in
you
that
have an
case,
ally right in front of you,
Yeah.
or
Then.
to the side. So you have flanking, which gives you sneak attack.
All right. So go ahead and roll the extra 2d6 damage.
3d12, 3d6.
Oh, jeez.
3d12. Just no.
3d6.
Yeah.
Yours is 3d6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This wraith is flickering in and out of existence. It is barely holding on to its form. And you see the red center charge in its chest begin to brighten in rage and anger.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right. Moving back into initiative
can I hit it
order.
one more time? I'm just
No.
kidding.
Valindra, any movement, or are you staying up in your tree?
I still have 2 more attacks.
Oh, yeah. You are a fighter.
Because we cut off and did on a tangent
Yep.
halfway through.
Yep. You did 2 bolt attacks toward the one specter, and now you got... Yeah.
Now then. Okay.
Yeah, ring
To
of
the
haste.
other one. I bonus action Hunter's Market.
Uh,
And then I take my last attack action.
yep.
$28.
That'll hit.
28. So I don't get Colossus Slayer because it's not injured.
Nope.
So that's that. 12. 1d6 from the Hunter's Mark.
And because you are blessed by the Platinum Dragon, that
Yep. I have
Hunter
that
does
dice out as
radiant
well.
damage.
Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 plus the d8 of radiance. 22, and then because I didn't use sneak attack on the other one, I used sneak attack on this one.
You had advantage on the strike?
Pulley's in front of it.
I don't...
We just talked about this.
Yeah, it doesn't work for range. It works for melee.
Yes, is that just melee, or is
It's just melee for flanking and surrounding the enemy.
Well, it's not
it just says an attack roll.
flanking.
It just says an attack roll.
I'm not usually a rules lawyer, but I just want to make sure.
The attack must use a finesse or ranged weapon.
I'm using a crossbow.
It specifically says ranged weapon for sneak attack.
Oh. I guess. And y'all complain that you don't do enough damage. Alright.
Uh,
No, I
So
complain that I
22
don't get to
plus-
hit things.
Fair enough.
22 plus a d6 for sneak attack. 26.
Alright. Good old blow to the creature in front of you. Any return?
I will climb down the tree and move. From here, I would have line of sight of the one inside, right?
You do? Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, end of your turn. Una, you're up with Delphi and Durance on deck after. Valerie? No, she casted Vicious Mockery on the child one to make it where I had disadvantage on its throw.
Oh, I went to pee when that happened.
Yeah. No, Valerie did work, but she's keeping her distance because her weapons aren't +1. Her physical weapons, anyway.
Like, girl, you need to do something. She's just standing in the doorway.
No, she did Vicious Mockery towards the creature. Alright, Moonbeam, moving it by these two... by these two individuals, these poor souls, these lost poor souls.
Well, they're being bastards, so...
That's what we're gonna call them.
Alright, con save for the Wraith. That's a natural 18 plus for 23 to save. And the second one is 13 plus 2 for 15. Is 15 save? Let me look at her stats. I'm just gonna look at her stats.
I think it's 14.
I want to say 14.
It is 14. So they
Like,
both
check,
save.
but I want to say it's 14.
It is 14. They both save. However, they still take half damage.
She wants to use the bonus plus attack on it on the con save.
No, that's not how that works. If you can use a +1 to plus your DC saves, that would be extremely broken.
That would be busted. Like this is already busted, but like that would be.
You still rolled high, so it's 9, 3, 12 points of radiant damage. I would say halved, but after halved, they then go back up. So, it's 12 points of radiance to the both of them.
So, off topic, bully. My other character has a spell DC of 20.
Gross.
Yeah.
Also, how?
Cleric.
That doesn't answer my question.
I have a 24 in wisdom.
That would do it. Okay.
Because I have the Book of Exalted Deeds, and that just kind
Yeah.
of...
No. Okay. See, all you had to say was, "Yeah, I have a whatever of 24."
And then you Misty Step to the other side of the porch.
Plus I have
What
a ring
fucking
that
level
increases
are
my
you?
spell 7.
What the fuck?
I also have a ring that increases my spell DC.
Um,
Is this one of Josh's campaigns?
Yes, Thursday.
He
Yeah.
deserves everything that's coming to him. You did this to yourself.
Oh, Thursday campaign's a lot more rough, but I'm gonna leave that alone for now.
It's a lot more experienced players, so...
Yep. This one is flickering in and out of existence, barely holding on to his form with that moon being changed. For being completely honest, at the start of its turn, it's probably going to die. However, because it's not the start of its turn, there are things that it might try and do. So, in the meantime, she Misty stepped away to the other side of the porch, and I believe she ends her turn there. Delphi, you are up with Durant on deck.
Okie dokie. So the only one around us that we can see is the one right in front of us, right?
Yep.
You don't do the whole.
voice.
You don't do the whole disadvantage for firebolt if it's like too close to you.
Firebolt is a ranged weapon, and if you're within the 5-foot range, that usually does take precedent of disadvantage, unfortunately. Yeah.
Oh. Ew.
It's hitting you all up one after another.
Okay. Well, I don't have.
Don't you have a staff you can bonk them with?
Yeah, but it's not. Does it considered a magical weapon even though the
It
hitting
has a
it
magical
would
charge in it, so yeah, it actually is a magical weapon.
so it would hurt him?
It would, yeah.
Even if I didn't use a charge?
Just bonk him.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll bonk him. And I get to roll a D 4, and I get a +4.
Yep.
Why do you get a plus
No.
No?
The D4
Why?
is
Why
from
are you getting a plus 4?
the Siren's blessing.
The
Right.
+4 is for saving throws.
Oh, saving throws? Okay.
Yeah.
Attack rolls and saving throws. It's bless.
No. The
No.
+4 from Pulley is for saving.
Oh, from
For
holy.
saving throws.
So you get 1d4 from the Siren only.
Okay, so my attack. Alright. Ooh. I'm gonna use my inspiration because that was a nat 1.
Yep, that's a good reason to use inspiration.
Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so that was 8 plus 3, which is 11, right? And then
A d4.
now my D4. That's a 6. Hold on, which one's the 4?
Uh,
the triangle.
should be the one that can stab you. Unironically.
It
At least you
landed
don't
off
have-
my thing. Hold on.
At least you don't have one that like can truly stab you.
Okay, I got a
I do
F4,
as well.
so 11 plus 4 is 15.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
for bonk damage.
Okay, so it says 1d6, or it says a little thing that says a d8. I'm confused.
Well, that's if you two-hand bonk him or one-hand bonk him.
Use both hands. Bring the hammer down.
Well, yeah, I don't understand why I wouldn't use both hands.
Well, if you have an off weapon,
If you had a shield or, I don't know, book in your other hand or whatever.
yeah, it's basically
Okay,
if you
so
have.
how do
an off-
I...
So you just roll
how do I know?
one d8, I
You
believe it
just
is.
roll the other thing. If it's
You just roll for the two-handed, which is the higher dice.
The d8? Okay. Oh, wait,
which is
no,
why I don't use a
that's-
shield.
It's not a d8, that's a d12? I was like, 11?
Which is
Okay,
why
wait a
Rogue has
second.
higher. Which is why Rogue has higher
Which
fucking
one is
AC
my
than you.
d8? That's...
The
Well,
dope,
I'm
I
try-
just got yelled at by
Yeah.
No, it's because they have a very specific armor that that lets you
Okay.
use as much of your dex as you want.
It's the rhombus one. Okay, I
The
see.
rhombus, yep.
I couldn't figure out which dice it was. I was like... 8!
And then what would be the plus for the? Would it be
Oh.
strength or the dex?
There's whatever's on the stick.
I don't know. How do I know?
I mean, it would just be your strength if you don't have like a class for it.
I don't know.
Let me
So
look.
I
I,
think
I
it's just
assume we're
the
using.
DA.
I assume we're using the staff of charming to bonk.
Right, yeah.
Would we say that's a
So it's just
quarter
the
staff?
DA.
I would say that's quarterstaff.
It is a quarterstaff, yeah.
So, that would be a strength.
That would be a strength, yeah.
You don't have a plus in strength, so just a.
It's just the
a-
straight d8, yeah. That's why it's like that.
Okay. I thought you already gave me inspiration, Nate, and I never used it. Because I used it for Riptide, and then you gave it to me again, and then we did immediately the double skill check.
This is why I put the minute
No.
timer so that we can.
No,
take
because
our-
you had used it. You used it again because he rolled a d1, and you were like, "Oh, I'm never giving my stuff again."
I did not say never give it away.
No, but basically, you
But
know what I'm
you
saying?
did.
Like you responded. You're like, "Oh, I'm not doing that. Like I should stop doing that or something like that."
No, because Timothy used it, or Pi used it. No, sorry, Timothy or Durant used it. Or her.
I did not use.
At
No.
this point, you all are pretty much there. I'm just gonna give it to Delphi because this man just keeps on giving it to everyone. So I'm just gonna delay the inevitable. Y'all have inspiration again.
Okay.
It was
So eight
literally
damage.
just the two of you
Yes.
left.
So that's the thing, Josh. You don't keep track with it very well with the stars. I keep track of mine very well,
Yeah, it's all good.
and I had inspiration still.
Yeah, because I'm in the heat of the moment of having to do numbers,
Yes.
math. Who
Thank you,
knew
Nate.
D&D would have been all about math?
Okay.
We need
The
a math
game where you
wizard.
roll dice and add numbers together isn't about math.
So Delphi did
Who'd
8
guessed?
points of damage with the bonking.
Yeah.
Alright, 8 bonking damage. Only to have to do more math. I'm good. All right.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out if I have anything that's not an act as like a
Bonus action.
I think I do, but I don't remember what it was.
So if you scroll down on your actions, it'll tell you what extra things you'll be able to do.
Oh, okay. I remember what it was. It was magic weapon, but we took it off because Polly has a magic weapon now.
Yeah.
I remember. I don't have it anymore. So, I guess that's it because I don't have anything else that I can do. I still have the reaction in
to
my
get ready,
mind.
yeah, to get ready to counter any spells that are being casted. All right. And then they'll be starting to ranch her up with Timothy on deck.
Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be back.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna try and smack this guy.
Smack him.
Smack time. Why? I'm using a luck point.
Luck or inspiration?
I don't have inspiration anymore, so luck.
You do.
You.
Oh, was I given?
He was given
inspiration.
given inspiration
Yeah,
recently.
use the inspiration then, I guess.
Yeah, that one replenishes more faster than the luck, apparently.
I'll be honest. I thought you already used your 3 luck.
No, Sanjiro
down
uses
to
3
1.
luck.
Well, that's gonna miss.
I have one more luck point in me.
No, just 3 luck.
3.
Yeah.
Or no, actually, no, it's not 3. It's 13, which I think still misses.
3 to hit. No, 13 will 13 will hit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have a 12 AC, so yeah, 13 will hit.
Cool. They've been hit before, right?
Yeah.
How many times, Valinder? How many times did you hit him?
I did 26 damage total, plus like 8 radiant, which increases a little bit.
I shouldn't need the smite. Okay, so D10 plus D8 plus it's 9 plus if it'll fucking move so I can see what I'm looking at, please.
Never.
Plus 7, so that's 16.
16 points of radiant damage?
Yes.
Sunblade. It's always radiant.
It's always radiant.
Up to the exact hit points of 82 health.
Hooray.
This thing vanishes as you just smite downwards with the Sunblade as the light itself extinguishes what remains of the Spectre.
Also, how long does Longstrider last?
A minute?
Minute, I think, or an hour. I can't remember.
One of the two. You have time. This is barely round 2.
I don't think I can get to anything with that extra movement, though.
1
You
hour.
have 30? No, 45?
He has 40 now.
Stupid circles. All these squares make a circle. Sorry. So you have
Yeah,
one,
that only gets me to... Oh, wait, no, you're right.
Yeah, I'd say you could kind of cross right here.
You can definitely get in this thing's face.
I can get to here, but could I hit it from there?
Oh, yeah, 5
Yes.
feet difference when you get there.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Oh.
Bonk again with extra attack.
Yeah, Paladin man. Go for it.
Yeah.
You got inspired again.
Inspiration again.
Hooray.
Man. Yeah, why do you have a timer? This is why. This is why I have a timer.
14.
14 will hit.
Listen, Nate, I just have to give you my password and you can use my
My
points.
D8. No, my D8, come back.
It ran away. Never to return.
It's 20. 20 radiant total.
20 radiant?
Yeah, the Sunblade is radiant. You did this.
I know I did this. I'm not regretting. I am impressed. Okay. Heavily hitted. End of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Timothy, you're up with the Empress and Riptide on deck.
I'm going to. At level 2, Dissonant Whispers this guy right here.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Um,
Okay.
Wisdom 14.
Myrrh. Oof. That'll be a 18 to save.
Okay.
You'll take half damage.
So the first one's 2, 6, 1, and a 3.
12 points
So whatever
of
that
psychic
is.
damage.
Yeah, and then half if he successed.
Alright. The whispers go over and the specter form shifts. It is beginning to look hurt.
And then if Leah used her bardic inspiration, because you never put the thing on her to let me know if she had it or not,
I did use that.
She did use it. For
I
Leah.
will cast bardic inspiration again on Leah.
Okay. In the meantime, because of the bluish nature, I'll give her the nice, lovely blue coloration for inspiration.
Calories
then-
food dot for again. I forgot.
I think Josh left that there for my old bardic inspiration.
Yeah, a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, any movements, or you can just end there?
No,
Right
I'm
there?
okay.
Okay,
I'm not trying to get attack of opportunity on me.
that is fair. Alright,
Me, Dearest next to you was really hurt, by the way.
up next, the Empress and Riptide. The Empress will first make an Arcana check against the Wraith with the red glowing chest as it intensifies. Ah. Cool. Even with an 8, doesn't have a clue. Oh, jeez, don't drop. We'll do one for Riptide as well. She's cautious. A lot better. With a 21, Riptide will take notes of the Wraith with the glowing chest. And will tell everyone
beware. That one's about to detonate.
Great.
as she will bonus action Misty Step. We'll get to the other side of this wall.
Oh shit.
And people just lucky to have Misty Step in their life.
Yes.
Fuck off.
Can I uncanny dodge this because I didn't use it before or no?
Well, it's already passed your round, so you get your reactions back, so you'll be able to uncanny dodge and evasion, I believe. If it pops off. We'll see.
Evasion is 7th level.
Oh, in that case, you'll just have your uncanny dodge, hopefully. Alright, that's Riptide's turn. The Empress. Head count for everyone. Do I kill this thing now and we deal with the consequences, or do I aim for the others? She's asking the people in the room.
So I'm
Girl.
not saying anything.
This is not good.
I mean, I'm kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Is she aiming
Same.
towards the one who will detonate, or is she gonna aim towards the others in the room to whatever one she believes she can help take out before the
I don't
party?
care.
All right. If there's no
Wait,
kill it?
wait,
I
wait,
don't
before,
care.
wait. I'm confused. Hold up. I'm so confused. I went pee and I came back and now I'm confused.
Dearest is about to blow up.
Who?
the center wraith,
Okay, and who's threatening to blow her up?
Well, the Empress is saying, do
No,
I just get
she's
this out
already
of the
going to be
way
going
and
up.
pop the bomb that's igniting? Or do I go after others and get out for someone else to pop the balloon? This is more of a general question for those that would be affected by the pop, but if anyone else answers beyond that, that's your free call.
Could a response negate initiative order?
Explain. You would
I
not be
guess you
affected
can
to the wall,
counterspell
no.
it.
No, I can't counter.
It's
I'm
not a spell,
ask-
so yeah, counterspell won't work.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm asking because could I theoretically tiny hut her?
If it was your turn and you threw a tiny hut on there, I would have to spend a few minutes to look at the tiny hut spell to figure that out.
Okay, well that's why I'm asking because
What does the tiny hut spell say? Because at the end of the day, you still have to wait for your turn to be able to cast it.
Well, that's why that's why I'm saying if I responded to her. Oh well, okay, so it has to be. It's a 10-foot radius hemisphere, so I think that'd be a little too big.
And it has to be in an open space, right? Or am I wrong?
I have to look up the spell.
No,
Tiny hut.
I don't think so. It says
Maybe.
10-foot radius immobile dome springs into existence around you and remains stationary for a duration. Spell ends if you leave its area. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome. Spell fails if it includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures. Creatures and objects within the dome can cast this spell and move. When you cast the spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures are barred from passing it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere in the space is comfortable and dry.
So, you know that you have to be inside of it, right?
Yeah, so magical effects can't extend through the dome.
Oh, okay.
You could make the tiny hut, but you would then be in the tiny hut with the bomb, which good idea, except you're gonna
If
get
everyone
blown up.
wasn't clumped up with it, or if they were able to get out by the time that happens. But at the same time, in this moment, it's the Empress's turn. She's basically saying, do I shoot the one and cause it to explode, or do I shoot others, leaving that one alone? Is basically all she's asking.
Oh.
Timothy doesn't care.
Yep, and
I think she should shoot others and give us time to get out of there.
Yep, lack of response means she's going to
the
shoot others first. Alright, so she's going to shoot for this one over here that looks extremely injured because of the moonbeam. Yeets for the first blast. Lovely. 21 will hit.
Hi, Nate. Thank you for all the inch spell.
8 points of force damage.
Bye, Nate.
Yep,
Good
you
night,
want?
Nate.
Best you.
I know it was a cough.
Oh.
Thank you, no.
Okay, first shot to the Spectre, 8 points of force damage. Second shot, 18 will hit. Yeah. Okay. So, 3, 11 points of force damage. This one is looking extremely hurt. From the urgency of the situation, and considering how you are technically one of her employees, or at least a friend of her employees, you're on a payroll in a sense. She'll go ahead and continue with what she's good at. 23 to hit, and then a 15 will also hit. So 2 more shots at the Spectre. 8, 12 points of force damage. Oh, 16 points of force damage. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. It is floating in and out of existence, but it is still holding on by the 2 hit points it has remaining.
I know you're not going to answer.
Yes.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. As the Empress will turn to Valerie. Valerie, dear, take care of the one back so your little friend can get away. And she will bonus action also Misty Step.
Now that her turn's done, as long as she hits, can she continue just firing?
Who knows?
God damn.
Okay. NPC's turn. Captain Goldpaw is unfortunately no help in this scenario. So he will take his cat-like self and just back away from the window. Trident, Iceman, will hop on top of the crates, look through the window, and will make a trident stab through the window to attack the one who is almost dead. Where did the dice go? Over here. It is 13 plus 4, so 18 will hit. And trident stab. 4. Enough. You see smashing through the windows as a trident breaks through, piercing the specter as its body dissipates. It'll then use the rest of its movement to hop back down. Ooh, it's technically within 5 feet. No. It already used it. It already used its legendary action to try and possess Riptide and failed. Yep, it's out. Alright, cool. In that case, Valerie will look at... Well, if she steps in, she'll take the risk. It's worth the risk. Step in, cast Vicious Mockery at the Spectre over here. Spectre will make a Wisdom saving throw. And will fail with a 10. That'll be 2d4, and they will have disadvantage on their next attack roll. 6. 6 points of psychic damage. Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
And then she will then begin to try and run out. So the Wraith here will take a reaction and swipe at her. With a natural 4 plus 8 for 12. Does not hit Valerie's armor class. And she will duck out of the way to get some semblance of cover. Getting packed in here. But everyone's getting out of the room, so that is the NPC's turn. Now the specters. First one, this guy gets hit with the moonbeam. I remember Umbra. Can't save. Ooh, that's a lovely 8, and even with the plus 4 to a 12, I highly doubt that saves with a 14. So that is 2d10 radiant damage. This might be it. Ooh, 12 points of radiant damage.
Shit. Just not. Am I not muted? I cannot be muted.
You're not muted, no.
Sorry.
Look at this. As the moonbeam strikes down, as the dwarven specter seems to eviscerates in the moonlight. This specter here is going to shift around and will take a strike at Leah. 24 to hit.
Oof.
That does hit. She has a
19.
19.
Yep. And because of the desperations, the Wither will make it a Withering Strike.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Alright, we'll take half damage of this. 8. 15 points of slashing damage halved. Of necrotic, I mean, sorry. Points, that'll be
7.
7 points of necrotic damage. And then... Oh, this creature makes... Okay, yeah, when it's just a Withering Strike, it can make up to 3 attacks. Because I've been trying to possess and do stuff in the background. Alright, it'll take 2 more attacks. That's a nat 20. Oh my.
Shit! Wait, can I still use the same reaction, or can I choose?
No, it's only a
No.
1 reaction time thing and you used it.
Damn it! Can I take that back? I'd rather take the
No.
damage.
I'm sorry.
That's not how that works.
Oh my gosh.
You didn't say there was 3 of them!
Oh my. That is 34 points of necrotic damage.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
Can I use my second wind?
That's only able to be used on your turn.
Is this a spell or
This
no?
is a Withering Strike as part of its multi-attack. So this thing is just striking with hate and vengeance.
So no,
I feel like-
it's not a spell.
The answer to Xaz's question is no.
Is unfortunately no. Alright,
Sorry, girl. I can't help you then. But
and its
I'm
third.
down.
You're down.
I'm down. I only have 28 hit points left.
oh,
Yeah,
ooh,
you're down.
Okay. As you go down to the floor, the strikes across your body, the red beginning to become a pool. The specter will then turn to Sanjiro. Use its 15 more of its movement to get to the other side of him. And will use his last attack with advantage for flanking. That's another nat 20. Yikes.
Oh no!
Well, these guys are dying,
TPK.
swinging. These guys are... We're nowhere near a TPK. There's 2,
No, I know.
3 race
I'm
left.
fine.
Yeah, the rest of you are fine, but this is gonna hurt. $37 points of necrotic damage.
Actually, I'm gonna spend a luck point to give it disadvantage.
So in that case, that was the first straight roll because it has flank, so it would have a secondary attack roll, so it would be a straight roll. But in this particular case, well, no, because okay, so if it had advantage, it would roll twice. The first roll was a nat 20. Second roll would have been an 8. So for the advantage would be a nat 20. To luck to re-roll that, it will re-roll, but it will still have the advantage roll. So it would roll 2 more times and take a higher. Are you okay with that, Sanjiro?
What?
Because it
Wouldn't
has
it cancel
advantage.
out?
It has advantage flanking you. So the advantage flanking you, its first roll was a nat 20, its second roll was an 8. To use your luck to re-roll, it would re-roll, but re-roll with advantage, still flanking you.
What?
So it's gonna
But I'm imposing disadvantage on it.
well, if you
And it
pose
already has
disadvantage, it already has advantage, and the first roll it did was a nat 20, which means the nat 20 would have been the hit. Or you can use your luck to just re-roll the advantage roll. And it would still have advantage, but re-roll to see if it doesn't get the nat 20.
Uh-huh. Okay.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 more rolls. See if it hits. First roll was a nat 1. Second roll was a 6 plus its 8 to hit, so there's a 14 hit.
No.
In a momentary vision of seeing this wraith behind you dig into your body, you can only imagine the cold feeling you would have as it rips into your intestines, and that fear boosts your agility to dodge as you barely move out of the specter's way. What could have been 34 points of necrotic damage.
Oh man.
Up next is the wraith, because this is the actually this one over here hasn't taken its action. Is Delphi over Durant? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yes.
Yeah. Move you to the side just so I can see him. No, I wouldn't focus on Delphi. Would focus on Durant, Mr. Holy Warrior with the massive sword. It does not have advantage, so first strike. 5 plus 8 for
No.
no. 5 plus 8 for no. Second strike. 22
Yeah, it hits.
will hits.
Yeah.
These are all withering strikes. Oh my goodness. Okay. 28 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And it's last strike. Went out of the box. Once again, 13 to hit.
No.
Yeah, misses. That is 3 strikes. That is the end of its turn. End of its turn. Now the main wraith. Does it just pop out of spite? Or does it try and possess?
I swear to God, if you kill me, Todd.
It's not on purpose. It is
the dice rolls.
It is the wrath of a creature. It sees itself coming close to death. It has no way to regain health. It's failed on trying to possess multiple one of you. It's gonna... You guys watch...
I help it pop with my really cool bow.
As the creature extends his hands outward, and it even sees Leah on the ground, Timothy ahead, not knowing your guys' names, but looks at Timothy with a vengeful wrath, and with a ghostly howl simply says, "Join me," and will stab its own inner self with its hands and rip itself apart. As necrotic energy will burst outwards, I need Sanjiro, Timothy, and it would be Leah to make dexterity saving throws. However, Leah is already down, so that is an automatic fail.
Yikes.
Timothy and Sanjiro.
I got a 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
You want to use your inspiration, or?
No.
Oh,
No, really?
okay.
No.
I'm gonna laugh if you die.
I'm not.
Okay.
July.
Cool.
I'm not.
30, 20.
I don't care.
I do.
That's right. He doesn't want to play a bard anymore.
No.
Okay. Alright, and what'd you get, Sanjiro?
30, 20.
You'll save. As a burst of red necrotic energy fires out, the remaining glass shunted from this interior room, the fireplace snuffed out in an instant. Timothy will be taking 32 points of necrotic damage. Sanjiro taking half. Leah, you'll get 2 failed death saves off the rip. and the wraith is gone. There's only 2 wraiths remaining. Timothy, are you still up?
No, I had 19 HP.
Okay.
You gave me 32.
Yes, you were down to 32 maximum before a long rest. So Timothy is barely down, so he'll still have 0 death saves, but he's at 0.
I was like, I have saves that I still have to do. But
Yeah. Senjiro, you still up?
Yeah.
Okay. That is the end of the Spectre's turn. Top of the round, Senjiro, you're up with Leah immediately after.
Oh no.
All right. Has this Spectre been damaged at all?
That Spectre has still not been damaged.
Okay.
Leah is filled with scarring and necrotic tears, looking bad. Timothy just went down with that last explosion.
I will spend. Oh, hold on.
I'm getting hot. I don't.
I'm gonna spend a focus point to take Step of the Wind, so that's my bonus action.
Okay.
I don't need to roll for that. So that's disengage. And Leah's still alive?
She has
Barely.
2 death saves on her because of the blast. You know that she just took an extra hit after going down, so you know she's close to death.
Yeah. So
You
I
second one to
move
regain
to
HP?
her.
You can once you were brought up, but right now you're unconscious.
And am I able to help her at all?
As an action,
Can I
you
help
can
her?
as an action, you can, if you have a health potion, you can bring her up. Otherwise, you can stabilize, which is basically just making a medicine check and making it where you can make it where she no longer makes death saves. She'll still be unconscious, but she'll no longer have to make death saves.
Do I have a potion? That'll be an action?
Because you used Step of the Wind as a disengage, right?
Yeah, so that'll be an action, I'm asking. Right?
It's an action to pick her up or help her with the healing potion, yes.
Yeah. So I use my potion of healing, my greater potion.
Greater,
And I'll
nice.
help her with that.
Alright, that is 44 plus 4 healing.
She rolls for that, right?
She can or you
Do I
can.
roll for that?
Yeah, either or.
I'll let her roll for it.
Oh, actually, no, you guys are from Platinum Star City. This is a world where you guys use Fey magic. So, because you're using an action to give her the potion, she'll take the full healing of the greater healing. So you get 44, which is 16 plus 4, 22 points of healing into you.
I get
22 or 20?
Oh, 20, sorry, 20.
I get 44.
20 points of healing.
20 points of healing.
And you are no longer down. You come to consciousness with Sanjiro over you with an empty healing potion, and you get an idea of him just saving your life.
And that's my action.
Yep.
I have to
and-
attack for the second attack, right?
well, no, if
that's- I
you,
think
you only
that's
get
my
this.
turn.
No.
Yeah,
No,
that's your turn because you only get the second attack if you use your first action to attack.
You
Yeah.
get one action, but 2 attacks in that action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you get back in its
I'll
face.
put, yep. And I think that's it. I think, what I can do for now.
Okay. End of the turn, Leah, you're up. You're prone on the floor, but you have hit points. You're back to consciousness. And as your eyes clear in the room, both wraiths are gone. You only see one in the corner that Sanjiro is facing, and you see Timothy. At this point, now as he's knocked prone, the seeming would have faded, so you see the fairy form of Timothy just on the floor, unconscious.
Okay. I had. You know what I have not been doing?
I don't know, because I haven't looked at your character sheet.
I have. Was it Master of Tactics? No. Savage Attacker.
Oh, so
I've not
any
been using.
low
yeah.
rolls for damage, you could have gotten higher rolls.
Yeah, I have not been using that.
Whoops.
I have to remember that. Anyway, all right, but I can study myself and attack, correct?
You can, yes.
Okay. And did we clarify if this creature specifically has been hit at all?
This one has not been hit yet. Only this one who is barely holding on.
Okay. There's only the two. We established they do take psychic damage. Do they take piercing? Did we establish?
When you used your fangs, they took slashing damage, but it seems like those
It
of
was the
only
poison.
magical weapons. The
It was the
poison
poison
parts
word.
did not go through, but the dagger itself for slashing did.
Do they take? They don't take piercing though. I don't assume.
As long as your weapon has a magical aptitude to it, then they might take damage.
All right. I'm going to bonus action hex. This creature.
You move your hex over to that one with your rapier, alright?
I'm going to peek out the window at the Empress to see if she's looking specifically.
After the explosion happened and the glass was shattered out, now that the glass is no longer there, on her turn she'll probably peek inside. But this is all 6-second intervals in a single round, so yeah, you're getting ready to see she's getting ready to peek back in on her turn.
But she's not currently looking.
Not currently, no.
Is Valerie?
Nah, they both had a huddle behind from the blast.
I look to Timothy and I kind of give him like a I'm sorry kind of look. I reach into my bag and I pull out my psychic bow.
Okay.
Aren't I down?
He is down, so he's unconscious.
So
Yeah.
I mean, he does not see shit, Rachel.
Yeah, but she still looks at him sympathetically, yeah.
I know how much you hate it.
Oh?
It's going to be a 1d6 plus 4. I don't know what Vex is, but it's attached to the psychic bow.
We don't use those.
We don't use those.
Okay.
I wish we did because Vex is fucking overpowered.
Okay.
You get him if
Does
you
bow
do
deal
research
psychic
about
damage?
Vex.
Fire arrows. Okay.
It's
I
the
think
whatever-
I think it's because it was a Vex bow at first, and we renamed it.
We renamed it,
I think
yeah.
That's what it was. Okay. So the 1d6 is going to be for the hex, which is this guy. It's a 5.
Well, did you already attack to hit?
Well, well, yeah. $26 to hit,
That'll definitely hit.
and then damage is in d6. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
It's a 6 plus 4 to give it 10 damage.
What are you using your inspiration for?
Rolled a 1.
You want to use your savage attacker instead?
What?
Your savage attacker that you just mentioned you don't use.
Well,
Were you-
yeah.
You want to use that instead?
That's a better
Good-
idea. Yeah,
good job,
let's do
Reese.
that. Thanks.
I can only remember what you recently tell me. My memory is
Yeah.
also short.
Yeah. Listen, I'm coming down off the buzz.
Hey, it's all good. All right, 10 points of psychic damage on top of the d6 hex dice.
Yes.
What did you roll for the d6, or was that all together?
I don't remember what I rolled for the d6. I re-rolled the same dice. I should probably not do that.
It happens when you only have one dice for a d6.
Well, no, I do. I have 4 different d6. I'll just re-roll this one. Okay. That's a d8.
Oh.
Where's my... Hello?
Monopoly dice.
That's a 4. Oh. Monopoly dice. This one. It's a 5.
15 points of psychic damage. Alright, creature's taking its first hit. Bonus action, do you fire again?
The hex it.
Oh, that's right, you bonus action hexed. Alright,
This way.
end of return, any movement, or you staying where you're at?
There's nothing around. Well, that one's almost dead. I'll stay.
Okay. End of return, Valindra, you're up with Una on deck.
Okay. I need to do this correctly.
If you
Window right here.
if you want, you can also use the window that was just broken into.
Let's see. This is the route I'll take.
All right. Heading through, jumping on the boxes, diving through the window, tuck and rolling out of the landing to just sweep across. Make eye contact with the creature you need to, and rotate around to the area to get the perfect shot.
So, bonus action. I move my hunter's mark.
Onto this one.
Fuck. I need to think which one's more damaged or which one. Yeah. In your DM lingo, which one's more damaged?
Oh, like more hurt?
Yes.
This one is flickering in and out of existence, barely
Okay.
holding on. This one has barely started taking damage.
I move hunter's mark to this one.
Okay. 2 terms of Hunter's Mark applied to it from 2 different individuals.
It has hunter's mark from someone else.
Leah.
It's
Hex.
Oh,
That's a
Hex. Yeah, sorry. 2 different bonuses to damage it. Yeah.
Okay. First attack on this one.
Make an attack.
That's a natural 20.
Do the damage.
Oh god. Too much damage.
All the damage.
Give me a sec. This is gonna take me a second to actually figure out. 6, let's see, that's 6, 12, 20, 28.
Separate
30,
the
34.
radiant. Yeah, separate the radiant from the physical part aspects.
Oh, okay, give me a sec. Let me redo this then.
Yep.
So 12. God, so normal attack 12 plus the Slayer. That's 18, or sorry, 20. Hunter's Mark. That is 26. Plus what is the entire Hunter's Mark now radiant or no?
The
Just
Hunter's
D8?
Mark is radiant, yeah.
Okay, so the D6 is no longer force damage, it's radiant.
Yeah.
Okay. So 20 normal damage plus the
Your radiant would have been a D8 and D6.
14 radiant plus sneak attack, which that's another, so 26 and So 26 normal damage, and then 14 radiant. And that's just from the crits, not me rolling dice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still need me to roll dice?
Go ahead while I do math.
Okay. So this is for the attack itself. Colossus Slayer. That's 10.
It's damage. That's good.
Sneak attack. 11. And now onto the radiant damage. Six. Sorry, 11 normal damage plus 7 radiant. 6 radiant, so up to 17. Or 21 on my roll.
How do you eviscerate this one?
It's already flickering in and out of existence. Just
Well, this one wasn't. This one was still holding
that's
strong.
oh my god. Gets just a arrow straight through the forehead and just completely just disintegrates into radiant light motes.
You focus that energy, the blessing of the Platinum Dragon, and you fire the arrow as the bolt radiates energy, and as the bolt pierces into the skull, the arrow itself almost evaporates and turns into pure radiant energy, wrapping the creature and twisting it until it is no more than dust in the wind.
And you know what? I still have 2 more fucking attacks. God damn it.
Hey,
I turn to the other one behind me.
Alright.
First attack roll. Sorry for hitting my mic. So, conundrum.
Okay.
The dice bounced out of my
No.
roll, my box. It landed on my.
If it
Death.
wasn't intentional, that's not the roll. Trust me, I've had to re-roll a lot of 20s because it bounced out of my box too.
It wasn't that 20, but yes, I will re-roll that
Yes.
so it stays in the,
I
in the
know.
box. 21.
21 will hit. Go and roll damage.
$11. 16.
That's the hit or damage?
That 16 damage.
Damage, yeah, I thought so. How do you finish this one off?
Right to the chest. There's no radiant or anything, so it just kind of flickers out of existence.
Unable to hold the form from all the damage, your arrow fires across and almost like licking off of the energy sunlight from Durant's blade. The arrow helps ignites and eviscerates the remains of the specter. Is there anything else to do?
Give me a second to think. I used my bonus action to move that. I used 2 attacks, so I don't have an action anymore. Movement done. I can't item interaction one of my potions into Timothy's mouth, can
Not
I?
without an action or bonus action.
Then yeah, my turn's done.
All right.
Give me a second. I will move out of the way of the doorway.
There you go, yeah. End of Valindra's
And then-
turn. Una, you're up. Do you do anything on your turn? Still here. As you are at the bottom of the steps after the explosion of the last wraith leaving, some more conflicts before hearing finally silence after Valindra shoots the last one. There are no more specters. And as far as you know currently, no more threats. As you begin to move in past everyone, give you your full movement speed to move inward. Upon turning the corner inside the room, checking on everyone, first ones you see turning the corner is Valindra, looking fine, no damage done. Sanjiro, who has taken some hits but is doing alright. Leah, who has now been up thanks to the help of a potion. And then last to catch your eyes as you have to look down on the floor, Timothy, unmoving in his fairy form. Give a greater healing potion. Alright, given a potion as an action, Timothy, you'll get 20 points of healing.
Sorry, Pi, you still have to deal with being a bard.
You said 20?
Yes, 20 points of healing.
Okay.
As you come to consciousness, you see Una hovering over you, concerned, an empty potion bottle as you come to signs of damage throughout the cabin. Plates and bowls pushed to corners. A center blast radius can be visibly seen at the center of the cabin, but no specters are left. Una, is at the end of your turn after you heal Polly, or not Polly, dang it. If you... I'm doing it. If you hear Timothy. Yeah, end of your turn, okay. Going down the initiative order, before we get out of it, just to keep priority. Delphi, do you do anything specific on your turn?
Have a good night, Umbra.
Have a good night.
No.
Alright, Durant, anything on your turn?
I'm gonna go and give people health that need health with lay on hands. How hurt is everybody?
I have 11 hit points.
Okay. I'll give you 7.
Alright.
Leah, how hurt are you?
20 hit points.
Do you have... Is it an action to cast Lay on Hands, or bonus action?
Oh, no, you're right. It is an action.
Yeah, we're still in initiative order. I'm just going down the list of priority.
I'll whatever. I'll do.
For now,
Kojiro,
yeah,
then.
here Kojiro, and then wait until after to start healing everyone else. Durant, or sorry, at the end of Durant's turn, Timothy. Now that your consciousness and up, is there anything you do in your priority before leaving initiative order?
Timothy just holds his sending stone. And that's it.
The Empress will then finally, on her turn, peek inwards, see that the threats are gone. Look over to Valerie. Help take care of the others. I'm gonna make sure that Leonin is still alive out there. It hands Valerie a intricate, golden inlaid red potion before beginning to head down the steps to go check on Captain Goldpaw, as you guys know him. As Riptide will take her turn to enter inside, sees everyone hurt to a degree, and we'll do 4th level Siren Song. Not Siren Song, no. Yeah, the Healing Song. And that'll be... It's only D4s. Oh well, healing is healing. Or...
Is that, like...
It's spells
magic?
she's casting. Yeah, she's casting spells.
No.
Oh.
Am I still stuck only getting to 36?
Until your long rest, yes. Your max is at 36. But nonetheless, everyone in the room who is injured will heal up to 36 points of healing. Or not 36, dumb. 16. I heard you say 36 and my brain added an extra 20. 26 points of healing. No, 16. What is wrong?
Holy
Make
God.
up your
It's
mind.
9:30. It's 9:30.
Do you
I'm getting there.
Jesus.
16
15 million?
points of healing. Take that where you can. That'll be
I'm
Riptide's
at
turn.
quote-unquote max HP.
Alright, in the meantime, yes.
That's why I said quote-unquote.
Uh,
Quote-unquote, John.
I feel
Quote
like you're
unquote
not
Josh.
happy with me.
No, I'm fine.
Valerie will enter inside with a golden inlaid red potion, looking around if anyone is critically injured. As no one is, she will hold on to the potion, but step up next to Leah. Why does it get further and further away every time? Prowler goes to talk to Riptide. 5, 10, 20, 30. You can only get to here as the Genasi is moving his way up the cabins to go catch up with Riptide. That's the 3 NPCs, and all the specters are gone. We are now out of initiative order for anyone else who does the healings for everyone else.
I want to search the cabin.
Go ahead and make an investigation check of which section are you checking first, as everyone else is probably going to want to check other areas. There are 2 separate doors, one that
I'll
leads to...
check.
Okay. As you move through everyone and you open the cabin doors inside, what you find disturbs you ever slightly, but gives you an ever clear idea. As on the interior here, you see a lying in the bed, the remains of what seems to be some adult-like female. A bow stretched across the top blankets with a water skin at the foot of the bed. Completely void of life. A chest in the corner, a bucket that is emptied or iced over of water, and cabinets and closets tucked in certain sections. Go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 16.
As you move around, that initial smell, which has been dragged down by the cold winds, it's at this point, after all the specters are gone, when you begin to hear the heavy winds begin to rattle once again. And as it does, the broken glasses around now making this room slightly colder, but your clothes are keeping you warm. You can't help but catch that extra sight just under the rug. And as you lift the rug up and off of this lumped object, you find an even older, more skeletal, less flesh. Remnants of a childlike body. And one small, stuffed teddy bear on the floor. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Oh, God.
The Cabin in the Woods.
Yo, that movie was ass. It was.
Who did we just lose?
Bye, Sass.
Sass.
Sass, no.
But yeah, no, that movie was ass.
I got terrified there for a second. Those 2 nat 20s from the Wraith was terrifying.
Had how old the kid was.
What was that?
You just had to ask how old the kid was.
Well, no, the kid answered, but it almost forgot how old she was. She's been there for so long.
Yeah,
The real
no.
thing was, you guys had to Well, you didn't stop the Empress because the Empress also made the check and realized this isn't consistent. You have the dwarven individual who said "my wife," yet his last name was Goldclock and her last name was Inyanoria.
Yeah, I did notice that their names were different, but also like
Well,
she was
some
like,
people when they get married, they don't have to take
They don't
the
have
last
to.
name.
and also there's this magical thing called adoption.
Yeah.
So
But
like,
also, yeah, because it was just a dwarf, a human, and a elf child, so like none of it was like lining up. But they only had
it was
the
odd, but it wasn't like wasn't raising enough alarm bells.
yep. And the Empress was the one that asked the question, which made them respond to their memories, which was they were lost here,
Murder.
never found their way out, and they were cold. You guys had warmth. They didn't want to be alone anymore. Brr. And to think that only took 2 rounds.
There was a lot of things.
Very intense rounds.
You should up the difficulty.
I almost
No.
killed 2 players. I think the difficulty is there. It's just the amount of things you guys can do in a round is what
Yeah,
takes
we
the
really-
length.
Yeah.
No, the difficulty is there. Yeah. These creatures on a hit alone with their withering strikes, they get a +8 to hit. That was already intense. But after they hit, they do 3d12 necrotic damage.
Oof.
They hit.
So Josh,
We love
Like I
right?
said before,
Do we
level up?
after this fight, after a long rest, you guys will be able to level up.
Sing
You
the
said
cat.
that last fight.
sleepy times in the haunted cabin.
That's what I'm thinking. It's like we set up guards, we just sleep, we long rest.
The
I
windows.
only require 4 hours.
Yeah, but they also need to sleep, I assume.
Well, one of them barely even did anything.
Just
Both of them barely did anything.
Can't hurt them.
One of them's used to not sleeping.
Timothy would love to have a conversation with Leah, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Do we have to go to super secret chat?
No,
We're
like
bound to
RP wise.
Thursday.
RP wise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
you guys will be able to explore more of the cabin later, but I thought that was a good little cliffhanger of the reveal that's, they respect their bodies, and here are 2 of them.
Yeah, I
Let
was
me
going for
guess.
loot.
In the kitchen.
Is
I was going for
the
loot, and I found 2 bodies instead.
is the dwarf man inside the fireplace?
No,
What?
it would
Damn.
to help with the movement of our next session, considering we might miss the next session because of the 4th of July is the day after. The dwarf is in the kitchen. Yeah, his body's in the kitchen, but that
I've been
also
finding
gives you the
food in
question
list.
of all the other specters that showed up. There was 5 to 6 more on the outsides. Where are their bodies?
Right, we're gonna find more
Buried
corpses.
under the snow.
Mm-hmm. Little things here and there. Yeah, you guys were almost lost yourselves in the frozen tundra before you found this cabin, so a lot of people got
Death
lost
cabin.
in the frozen tundra. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed this episode of Platinum Star City, please hit the like and subscribe button. To the raiders that came in, if any of you are still around, thank you for joining us. Thank you all for sticking around for the end. To Technomancer VT, thanks for stopping by with the 11 raiders. That was definitely a surprise. I haven't heard the shouting stampede alert announcements that I got in a while. Not since Polly raided at the beginning of the stream.
You need to. I forced you to start your stream.
Yeah, you forced me to start my stream. I started it. The opening screen was up, and then you just hear the sounds of yelling marauders running towards the camera.
You got stream rated camped.
Stream camped.
Well, me, Sass, and Roll got triple rated somebody earlier today.
Nice. Yep. Without further ado, I hope y'all have a good one. I hope we have this on YouTube channel soon. Don't know what I'll call this one, but we'll see. In the meantime, We'll see you all.
Have it in the woods.
I might, but that's a little on the nose.
Yeah, and
Lodge in the woods.
A lodge in the woods,
Lodge in the
yes.
forest.
Oh yeah,
Legally distinct.
the lodge in the forest. We'll find a different. Yeah, I like it. We'll look up the source.
It's legally distinct.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching, and we'll see y'all in the next one. Have a
Bye,
good night.
chat.
Goodbye.